Hound Dogs getting ready to take on the East Newton Patriots. I'm Roger Wheeler with HoundDogSports.com alongside my broadcast partner, Perry Parker. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm watching the sky
There's
as
a
we
lot of that
speak.
going on
Yeah,
right
there
here.
seems to be a lot going on, and I think we're in a better spot than a lot probably with the way the radar is starting to fill in different areas, but not here necessarily. But there is some lightning to the north, and they haven't called it an official delay at this point. Both teams are not on the field. The officials are, and the Aurora administration, Athletic Director Rob Brown, I see them pointing to the sky as we speak.
Yeah, I think they're still trying to determine which way the weather is and which way it's moving. The radar that we've seen here locally shows everything east of Aurora, and it looks fairly clear from the south and the west. So, but they're still have not allowed the teams on the field, like you said, to warm up. The band's gone back inside. They have not asked to have the bleachers cleared yet, so that's a good sign. But it's gotten considerably cooler, and we've got a pretty good breeze out of the north here all of a sudden. So, we'll make sure we let everybody know just as soon as we can what the official word is on whether we're going to have a delay or for how long it's going to be. So hang tight with us, and we'll let you know when we know.
We're still going to go through some pregame stuff. You got lots of stuff to talk about?
Oh, we'll make something up.
No one's ever complained that there was enough for you and I to talk about. That's for sure.
Oh, we can do it.
We can do it. We'll talk some Hound Dogs and some East Newton Patriots. You got two teams coming in with matching 0-3 records, and quite honestly, I think two different types of teams. So we'll kind of look at that and see where we are as well. But let's take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment on the Talon Radio Network.
Honey, don't you think that bedroom's a little too hot and this kitchen's just a little bit too cold?
Cousin Bobby did the best he could when he installed the heating. Isn't that right, Cousin Bobby?
Yep. If you plan to have somebody like Bobby install your heating and cooling system, you might check with the professionals. With over 50 years experience, Central Sheet Metal in Aurora knows how to install a new carrier system in your home so every room is comfortable. Central Sheet Metal and Carrier. Professional installation, quality equipment.
As teenagers, everyone wanted to go jeeping, and then you became an adult, you forgot about having fun? Come on, Springfield. I know you better than that. If it's been a while since you've smiled, come test drive a new Jeep at Youngblood. Right now, prices are at their lowest to get you in a Jeep. The summer clearance event at Youngblood Chrysler Jeep. Come ask for Gentry specials this August. School's about to start. Back to school sales on markers, crowns, kid clothes, but what you want is to save money on a car. This month, save big during our back to school event only at Youngblood Nissan. Right now, lease the 2016 Rogue for $189 a month, the 2016 Pathfinder for $279 a month, or the 2016 Sentra for only $149 a month. To see more, visit our website, check us out on Facebook, or swing by and our friendly sales staff will be happy to show you around. Youngblood Nissan. We make it easy for you.
Aurora, Missouri for tonight's Hound Dog football game. Game 4, week 4 of the football season. Perry, can you believe you're almost halfway through?
I know, it's gone by very fast. Too fast.
Yeah, it does seem to fly right on past. You get through this pretty quickly. And it's fair to say that Aurora at this point has seen quite the gauntlet of football team.
Oh my, we have seen some beasts out there. But when we first saw the schedule released, we knew what we were probably facing. And you know, several people had discussed how well they thought the Hounds would come out in those first 3 games, and that came pretty much to fruition. You know, we were hoping for a 1-2, but Mountain Grove tended to be a little more difficult than what we anticipated. But we're 0-3, but we're probably the best 0-3 team in southern Missouri.
But people will say, as they look at our schedule, they'll say, but those were Class 2 teams, and you're a Class 3 school.
Well, you have to take into consideration Mountain Grove was a Class 3 quarterfinalist last year just because of their student population. The school dropped. They brought everybody back and plus added a couple of kids. So they're even stronger than they were last year. And we faced them here at Kelly Field for in the quarterfinal game in the playoffs last year. Mountain View Liberty and Lamar both tradition rich. You know, they have battled one another for the right to go to play in the Dome in St. Louis, I think, the last 5 years. So, you know, to me, there's no bad mark on the Hounds' record by losing to any of those 3 teams.
And we talked that to get through those 3 games was important. Would like to see a win or 2 out of those. That did not happen. Where does that put the mindset of the Hound Dogs coming into Week 4?
I was really afraid for them. I was. Kind of did some little investigation on kind of what their, like I said, their mindset, what their thought processes were. But they're ready to go. You know, they've bought into Coach Kilgo's plan and idea. They're not, you know, they're not down whatsoever. I believe they're probably prepared to play, and they're going to play hard. So I think they put, not even that they had to put the first 3 games behind them, which I think they've done. You know, we spoke to some of those kids, and they were upbeat, as positive as you could be, saying, we're ready to focus on East Newton. We're ready to go.
Clock is 13 minutes away from kickoff here, and both teams are still not on the field. Is it a good or bad sign, Perry, that the 5 officials have gathered over here by the water cooler and taken a seat?
Well, it's at least they're still outside, so that's a good sign for me. If they were inside and we couldn't see the officials, I would be desperately concerned. But the fact that they're out here hopefully bodes well that we're going to have a ball game here before long.
Well, I think it's going to, you know, weather-wise, I'm no meteorologist. I didn't even play one on TV, but I like to think I am. And I think it's going to be a volatile night of weather, but I think the weather is a little far down the road time-wise, overnight maybe for our area more than game time. But you can tell by the humidity that these storms are popping up very quickly.
Since we've got, well, you and I got here a little after 6 to set up. Well, it was brutally humid and very warm. And they've been talking about this cold front that's coming through. I think it's gotten here because the wind, there wasn't much of a breeze. And now there's a pretty good breeze out of the north. And I bet it's dropped 10 or 15 degrees since we set up this afternoon.
Which I'm not upset about when I'm in this booth. If you've ever been in this booth, you know that it's sauna. Well, yeah,
sauna-like.
You know, you can lose a good 10 to 15 pounds, but it's not a pleasant way to lose weight.
No,
sure.
You can find a better way, I believe.
It's got to be a better way.
You know, if there's anybody that ever was a wrestler that had to cut weight, if you need to drop a couple of pounds quick, come up here to this press box in Aurora, shut the windows and the doors. You'll take care of it quickly.
Yeah, that's not advice, Perry.
That's
not,
true. So
that is not solid advice.
I see a football player out there.
One East Newton football player without a helmet, and he's walking back in now.
He may have forgot it. Mom may be on the way with
looking for his helmet.
Yeah, where did I put that thing at?
Lots of people milling around, and like I said, they have not announced for the fans to take cover or to move to the gymnasium, which they have secured for any emergency situations weather-wise. But so far that has not happened, but the clock is down to 11 minutes and counting, and we'll continue to give you our preview stuff here as we get going here. Let's talk a little East Newton. East Newton is 0-3 as well. Lost to Lighthouse Christian at home to start the season, 37-14, and then they've been on the road ever since the last 2 games, and then this one makes 3 in a row on the road, which is no fun for anybody.
I bet they're road weary.
Yeah, after tonight especially, they lost at Lamar 55-0, and they lost at Cassville 42-16. That was a game at one point that was 14-8 Cassville in the third quarter. So they were in that game. I can't say they were in the other two. I know they were leading against Lighthouse Christian early, but ended up losing to the non-public school to start the season. So they're 0-3 and our 0-3, a little bit different.
I think a lot different. I haven't seen East Newton. We saw them, when they came out to stretch and do their pregame warm-ups, for a little while. Their numbers are up dramatically from what they were last year. We counted last year down there. I think they had 17 kids in the entire team. Well, their numbers are way up. We've got a new coaching staff. Jamie LaSalle come over from Marionville. He's trying to change the atmosphere of what East Newton football is, and apparently he's made some contact with the players. So their numbers are definitely up.
Well, and one of the things that I have heard from a number of coaches, not just the ones that are trying to be politically correct about this, but a number that have said that their whole demeanor, their whole football program is night and day compared to what it was last year.
Well, it is. When you have a situation like they've had in East Newton, it takes a while to get that turned around. So, they're making strides. And, we talked last year, I can remember, they only had 17 kids, but they were competing. They were severely outmanned. But, they kept competing, and I fully expect to see that here tonight as well.
Jamie LaSalle, as you said, first-year head coach coming from Marionville, has had a lot of success in the years past at a couple of different schools, and expects nothing less than to have success at East Newton as well. And coaches like Coach LaSalle can almost write their own contracts at different schools when you had the kind of success he has. And he has chosen to undertake maybe one of the larger undertakings that there is in going to the Patriots.
They have, if you want to be able to put your stamp on a program and, look back and say, look what I've done, and this is no slight to East Newton. I brought it from nothing. I brought it from 17 players to what it is now. He's taken that role on his shoulders, and we were going to have a good spot to see just how long it takes to fulfill. But he, like I said, he's been a winner wherever he's gone, and I don't expect anything different from him when out there in the middle of Newton County.
We'll take a quick break. The Mighty Mite cheerleaders are out with the cheerleaders now getting set up here, getting ready to perform before long. So that's a good sign as we're 7.5 minutes away from expected kickoff, but that's obviously a little bit delayed. And we'll continue with pregame conversation when we come back on the Talon Radio Network.
School's about to start. Back to school sales on markers, crowns, kid clothes, but what you want is to save money on a car. This month, save big during our back to school event only at Youngblood Nissan. Right now, lease the 2016 Rogue for $189 a month, the 2016 Pathfinder for $279 a month, or the 2016 Sentra for only $149 a month. To see more, visit our website, check us out on Facebook, or swing by and our friendly sales staff will be happy to show you around. Youngblood Nissan. We make it easy for you.
Honey, don't you think that bedroom's a little too hot and this kitchen's just a little bit too cold?
Cousin Bobby did the best he could when he installed the heating. Isn't that right, Cousin Bobby?
Yep. If you plan to have somebody like Bobby install your heating and cooling system, you might check with the professionals. With over 50 years experience, Central Sheet Metal in Aurora knows how to install a new carrier system in your home so every room is comfortable. Central Sheet Metal and Carrier. Professional installation, quality equipment.
As teenagers, everyone wanted to go jeeping, and then you became an adult, you forgot about having fun? Come on, Springfield. I know you better than that. while since you've smiled, come test drive a new Jeep at Youngblood. Right now, prices are at their lowest to get you in a Jeep. The summer clearance event at Youngblood Chrysler Jeep.
Wheeler alongside Perry Parker. Currently in a weather delay. Perry, you got a little update for us on the weather?
Yeah, just kind of on that during that commercial, we did a little checking, and there's about 3 minutes left on the official start of the game clock. At that time, they're going to go in and they're going to let the players come out and give them 30 minutes to warm up. Then we've still got to get the band out here and do the national anthem. So we're kind of expecting game time to start right about 7:30. So we're going to be about 30 minutes delayed. But unless there's some more lightning problems, like I said, about 30 minutes we'll be ready for kickoff.
We will continue with our pregame show through this break. We get another break or two. We may have to send it back to the studio, Perry. We'll see how that goes as things go along here. We'll see how much you got to talk about for sure. We're talking about East Newton 0-3 on the season, opening up with a home loss against Lighthouse Christian, and then they traveled to Lamar and Cassville with 2 losses there as well. Talked with Coach Kogo, Perry, this week about, no offense to East Newton, but this is very similar to last year. Last year we were 1-2 coming into this game, and the game was at East Newton, and it was kind of the medicine that we were looking for.
I think the medicine we're looking for is a great way to put it. My own opinion, you're going to hear that a lot. I think the Hounds are going to get very well this evening. I think they're going to have some success, and they're going to become, very proud, very. They're going to get healed up, and they're going to enjoy their evening's activities.
Well, definitely East Newton has been giving up the points as we look. They've given up 37, 55, and 42 coming into this one, and I think the offense is where we will see some difference in what we saw last year. Last year we did not see a team that could do a whole lot offensively. They have put some points on the board this year in 2 of the 3 games. The only one they did not score in was the Lamar game. Of course, no one has scored on Lamar in 22 quarters, as a matter of fact.
We could talk about that for a while.
Well, I have a feeling we're going to get to that. So be sure and remind me of that if I don't get to it on my own. We need to talk some about that. 3rd game in a row on the road for the East Newton Patriots, averaging less than a touchdown a game. First-year head coach Jamie LaSalle. We talked a little bit about what we expected there. Like I said, night and day is the difference in the teams that they've had recently and in the attitude of the team they have. That's one of the things I want to see. We talked last year during the game that it was a a team that, though the numbers were low, they never gave up, no matter what the score was of that game at East Newton.
And we've been talking about numbers, and this is something, their numbers are probably double, maybe triple of what they had last season. And again, this is no slight to East Newton whatsoever, but they played Lamar, which is a beast, but it's going to be they may have difficulty, having enough what we'll call number one players in order to stay in a ball game for 4 quarters. Uh, we may be mistaken. They may come out here and play hard all 4, but I'm just afraid that they don't have enough bodies. They have to do the Iron Man play both ways. That they may run out of gas in that second half.
You followed this team, the Hound Dog football for many, many years. And I'm sorry I said that the way I did.
That's okay.
Many, many years.
Many years.
Not just many, but lots.
Lots and lots. Decades.
Do you remember, I'm asking honestly, do you remember the last time East Newton sported a pretty solid program?
Yeah, I can't tell you the year exactly. The coach was Larry Bunn. And as we're speak right now, East Newton and Aurora both are coming on the field getting ready to prepare for their warm-ups. East Newton had a fairly decent team. The reason I remember that, they were ahead of us. Coming down here late in the fourth quarter, it was like 35-14. The game was well in hand. They were on about the 6-yard line. First down, take a knee. Second down, take a knee. Third down, take a knee. Fourth down, they run power off the tackle and score a touchdown.
You were ready for another take a knee?
I think everybody was. And it's like, are you serious? And I don't know if you can say ever forget or forgive Larry Bunn, the head coach, for doing that. I thought that I'll remember that for a long, long time.
Sounds like it. Sounds like you're going to remember that for
that one's ingrained.
For quite a long time. Well, when you look at East Newton, a couple of the names to be familiar with are Chance Live Oak, the senior quarterback, has been leading this offense for at least 3 years. I know he was as a sophomore. I can't remember who was as a freshman.
I think it was his brother, Rocky.
There you go. That may be right. And this is a kid that can throw or pass and is very quick.
He's a good athlete. He's one of those multi-sport athletes. He plays basketball. He plays football. He's just a gifted kid, and he will pose problem. The Hounds will have to keep a close eye on him. He's one of those kids that will compete. You will not stop his will. You may stop him physically, but you will not stop his will.
And then as far as receiving, Coleman Booker is their main receiver, a 6 foot, 170-pound senior as well. And then at running back, I know the names that we expect to see the most are, you've got these written down, I'll let you talk about them.
Okay, Booker is kind of their multi-dimensional guy. You'll see him run and throw both. Another name I think you're going to hear a lot is Brandon Jordan. He's a senior, and he's another one of their primary passing threats. So I think those are going to be the 3 names you're going to hear a lot this evening in the offensive side of the ball for East Newton.
Let's talk about it for a few minutes. I asked Coach Kilgo this question, and I'll ask you, how important are numbers when you start talking about trying to build a program in a Southwest Missouri high school?
Oh, they're huge, no pun intended. You need at least 22 to have a practice to go 11 on 11. And, when you're struggling to do that, it just adds that much more difficulty to your program. This time last year when we were at East Newton, they were talking about shutting down their program completely and maybe only playing a JV schedule. Greenfield did that here a year or two ago, and they've gone to 8-man football because they just didn't have the numbers to compete at the 11-man level. So numbers are big when the more kids you have, the more athleticism you have, the bigger the pool is you have to draw from. But if nothing else, just physical bodies to practice against. That's big.
What do you attribute the lack of numbers to a school like East Newton?
Well, number one, you've got a county school. They're drawn from all over, from Granby's kind of down there in between Monette and Neosho. They really don't have a spot to say to draw from. It's a bunch of country kids basically that are pulled into play. From the fact that some of them may have farm chores or whatever. I'm not saying that they're busy like that. They very well may very well be, but it takes a lot of time, dedication, hard work to give uh, 2 or 3 hours a day, you know, all summer to lift weights and condition and do all that. You have to make a concerted effort to say, okay, I'm going to play football.
You may just be joining us here on KSWM AM 940, home of the Hound Dogs, as we get ready for Friday night football. 7:05 on my watch. I think I'm a couple minutes slow, but usually a little football action beginning about this time, and we have been in a weather delay, and we are near the end of that. Let's put it this way: the clock is counting. The official rule on that, Perry, is it 30 minutes or
When
20?
From the last detected lightning strike, lightning bolt, it has to be at least 30 minutes. And I'm not sure. I think just for safety precaution, for the safety of the players and the fans and everybody here, they decided to delay it for 30 minutes. I know we're not the only game that's been delayed due to the weather. So just, for just pure safety concerns, they decided to push it back for 30 minutes, and we're about 20 by the clock on the scoreboard. We're about 24 minutes away from kickoff.
So 24 minutes away from a kickoff. We talked a little bit about East Newton. We'll take another break, and when we come back, we'll dive into some of the Hound Dog information we have for you and what we expect to see tonight on this fourth week of the season. Another Big 8 conference game for the Hound Dogs. We'll be right back on the Talon Radio Network.
School's about to start. Back to school sales on markers, crowns, kid clothes, but what you want is to save money on a car. This month, save big during our back to school event only at Youngblood Nissan. Right now, lease the 2016 Rogue for $189 a month, the 2016 Pathfinder for $279 a month, or the 2016 Sentra for only $149 a month. To see more, visit our website, check us out on Facebook, or swing by and our friendly sales staff will be happy to show you around. Youngblood Nissan. We make it easy for you.
Honey, don't you think that bedroom's a little too hot and this kitchen's just a little bit too cold?
Cousin Bobby did the best he could when he installed the heating. Isn't that right, Cousin Bobby?
Yep. If you plan to have somebody like Bobby install your heating and cooling system, you might check with the professionals. With over 50 years experience, Central Sheet Metal in Aurora knows how to install a new carrier system in your home so every room is comfortable. Central Sheet Metal and Carrier. Professional installation, quality equipment.
As teenagers, everyone wanted to go jeeping, and then you became an adult, you forgot about having fun? Come on, Springfield. I know you better than that. If it's been a while since you've smiled, come test drive a new Jeep at Youngblood. Right now, prices are at their lowest to get you in a Jeep. The summer clearance event at Youngblood Chrysler Jeep. Come ask for Gentry specials this August.
He over there? And back at Kelly Field, Roger Wheeler alongside Perry Parker. We're nearing the midway point of our rain delay, lightning delay, weather delay, whatever you want to call it out here. All across Southwest Missouri, there are games being delayed for all kinds of reasons. We've been checking into a few games going on. Monette trailing at home against Lamar, and probably one of the biggest games of the evening in Southwest Missouri, 7-0.
I bet there's a huge crowd down there for that one.
You know there is. You and I have traveled down there during postseason to watch when we didn't have a team involved, and you can just stand 6-8 deep around the whole track and watch a good game. I bet it's that way tonight.
I bet it is too. With Lamar being undefeated, Monette being undefeated, and at home, I bet you had to get there early to get a seat.
Probably so. Looking at Aurora for the Hound Dogs coming into this one, 0-3 record, as we've already talked about the gauntlet they've had to go through the first 3 weeks of the season. You know, everybody probably looking to this date on the calendar as one that they felt like they would, I don't want to say would win, but would be a game they would be in. Much easier on the schedule. Those first three, just a little too much to handle.
You know, we've always talked of football in two seasons. You've got the regular season, as we call it, and then you've got the start of district play. Well, I want to break it down in three this time. We had the first three games that were just them, you know, facing the monsters or facing the giants or whatever you want to call it. Well, our second season starts tonight. For everybody we see from here on out, we can go toe-to-toe with. And then you got the third season would be that district playoff stuff, of course. But, you know, we can turn the page. Those first three are behind us. It's time to set our sights on changing our perspective and our outlook toward the rest of this season. There's a lot of football yet to be played.
It's kind of a rarity when you and I agree on things.
It is.
You know, but I think when we look at the Hound Dogs, you and I are in agreement with a lot of what we are seeing with the Hound Dogs right now as far as positives and negatives. I'm a media guy, so I go to the negatives first. The biggest negative so far that I've seen with the Hounds this season is establishing any kind of running game.
Well, it's a part of that. You know, we've talked to Coach Kilgo on a few occasions. And, you know, the Hounds have chosen to basically shift gears entirely. You know, for the last 40, 50, maybe even more years, the Big Eight has been ground and pound football. And Aurora, you know, we've got Peyton Evans out there with that cannon hanging on his shoulder for an arm. You know, they've gone to this spread offense, you know, like you see in the SEC. You see the Floridas and the Auburns and South Carolinas and Georgia. You see all these big names running this spread offense. And that's what the Hounds are, the product the Hounds are putting on the field. You got 4 and 5 receivers, you know, maybe 3 on one side and 1 on the other. You just see receivers all over the field.
Well, are we just a product then of our culture, of what we're seeing take place, or are we just using the weapons we think we have?
I think both. I think you're seeing, you know, the pro game, you know, has shifted from a running game to a passing game. The college game definitely has, and I think it's just kind of a filter down. You know, most high school teams, unless you're blessed with a good quarterback, they're pretty much destined to run. You know, it's a lot easier to set a running offense than it is a passing offense. But, you know, when you've got a young man with the quality and ability of a Peyton Evans, you have to take advantage of his skills. And he definitely has the skill package that can, you know, throw the ball all over the field at any place, any time.
But another part of that skill package that you're talking about for Peyton is his running game. There's no way that we make a run into the Class 3 semifinals without the success of his running the ball last year.
Don't want to give any secrets away here, but you know, heard it through the grapevine, the rumor mill, whatever you want to call it, that we may see a few wrinkles tonight in the Hounds offense, and some of it that what I've been hearing may involve Peyton and doing some running. We may see J.D. Lee go in and take the quarterback position, and Peyton may line up as a running back. That's just, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying that's kind of what some of the scuttlebutt, shall we say, has been. Maybe see a wrinkle in the Hounds offense tonight.
Well, you may have heard on the Coach's Corner pregame show tonight my interview with Coach Kilgo this week. And I continue to drill him week after week about the running game. We're talking about a running game last week that had nobody, including Peyton, with more than 3 rushes in the game, and he continues to. He's fighting the good fight because he's keeping up with the same answers that he's given me all year long, and they involve, if you're going to put 8 men in the box on us where we can't run the ball successfully, then yeah, we're going to use the talents we have at receiver and with Peyton and J.D. Lee and throw the ball. He is also quick to throw out there. We've also played 3 of the toughest teams in the state to open the season, and they've taken us pretty much out of our game plans pretty early in the game. So we've had to limit the ability of running. We've done as well, but it's I won't be happy, I guess, and I told him that I won't be happy till I see a successful running game, and it may happen this evening.
I'd say the chances are we may see more rushing attempts. I've been waiting all season to see Wyatt Neff just break off and run.
I think you and I both believe that he has the capabilities to be a 30 rush a game runner.
We saw him down there at the Jamboree in Branson, and he was punishing kids. He destroyed 3 guys from Kickapoo, and I can't remember, but I think the most carries we've seen out of him is maybe 5 or 6, and it's usually the first series of the game, and then after that we've resorted to putting the ball in the air. So I'm really curious to see how many rushing attempts we had today against East Newton. I think you're going to see that number go up dramatically.
Yeah, you look at Aurora's season statistics rushing. In 3 games, they have a total of 132 yards. So you do the math there of 3 games, 132 yards, and you're around 40 to 45 yards a game rushing, and you will not win football games against anybody that way.
No, if you can't even give them a scare of a rushing attack, they're just going to pack it in, and they're going to say, "We dare you to throw on us. We're going to put those 8 guys up front, and we're going to try to overwhelm your offensive line and put pressure on your quarterback and make him beat us throwing the ball." And now that we've gotten past that big 3, I'm really curious to see this offense open up for the Hounds.
Wyatt Neff has, to answer your question, has 12 carries on the season for 44 yards.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him get more carries than that in this game alone.
Peyton Evans with 44 carries for just 78 yards, and that's a red flag.
Well, a lot of those carries is decisions he's making as he's, pardon me, as he's rolling out trying to decide whether to distribute the ball to a receiver, and then he's pulling it down and trying to make yardage on his own. So that's why his carries are up so much more than Wyatt or somebody else.
Looking up scores as we go along here as other games have begun. If you're just tuning in to KSWM AM 940 expecting to hear the Hound Dogs broadcast, we are in a weather delay nearing just under 12 minutes now before kickoff. As long as we don't have any more lightning strikes, and to be honest, we have blue skies overhead. I think there are clouds all around us, but the heavens have opened up at Kelly Field in a good way at this point.
Yeah, we've got a good spot in the weather right now. The officials are looking at behind the press box right now, and they seem they're nodding their head. It looks like we're going to be able to get to go. So the Hounds have gone back inside to get their last minute preparations. East Newton still on the field doing their pregame warm-up. So we're about 10 minutes or so away from kickoff. So we're not far away from football on Friday night.
Mount Vernon is in Seneca tonight in a Big 8 conference game. They lead Seneca 7-0 early in the first quarter. Mountain Grove is taking on Willow Springs. That's a big game. 2 undefeated teams going at it there, and I think that'll let us see how good Mountain Grove really is or isn't. They're in a little bit of weather delay. Webb City leads Willard 13-0 with 4 minutes left in the first quarter there, and I was trying to see if I could come up with there it is. No, it's Cassville. Cassville leads trails the Mustang 7-6 now. So McDonald County up on Cassville 7-6, trying to find that Monette
Lamar score.
Lamar update. Haven't found it just yet. Mountain View Liberty is taking on Ava. Another big game, 8-0 Liberty in that one. Let's see. The only tweet I can find on that one says that Monette forced Lamar to punt, which nobody else has been able to do this season. So I guess you take your victories where you can.
You got to hang your hat where you can.
I guess so. We were talking in last week's game, Perry, about, and that reminds me of it was 48-0, and Lamar went for 2 to make it 50-0 late in the fourth quarter. About 6 minutes left in that one. How'd that sit with you?
Oh, that's it, really good. But not near as good as we put our JV in, make a long pass. Logan Loffer pulls in a pass, gets down about the 11, 12 yard line, gets run out of bounds, and en masse, the number 1 defense from Lamar Tigers picks up their helmet and runs back on the field to prevent the Aurora JV from scoring to preserve that shutout.
You know, the more and more I thought about that over the course of the week and had conversations with different people, including Coach Kilgo, about that, the 2-point conversion bothers me more than the first team defense.
Yeah, I can understand that. I talked to a couple of our coaches, and I said, well, what's your opinion? You know, was it a ethical, a sportsmanlike thing to do? And they said, well, you can look at it in 2 ways. You know, we had our, we were trying to score, and it's their job to stop us. And but if the game's already out of hand, and it's just a matter of conclusion. Does the 2 points going to matter down the road? No, the game's already decided, but yet they wanted that 50. I don't know if they'll get 50 tonight against Monette vaunted Purple Haze defense, but we'll see. We talked earlier when Larry Bound run the trick play in on us from East Newton years ago. Those people remember.
Yeah.
And what goes around comes around. And when the shoe's on the other foot, Lamar may have some payback coming.
They don't taste good is just the way I've described it. Either one of them, of those situations taking place, and yeah, it all seems to come back because as long as Lamar and Aurora in that situation are in the same conference, there's going to be some more meetings and there's going to be some opportunities in the future to turn that around. And we'll see if Aurora remembers that in years to come or not.
I don't think it'll be just Aurora. I think if everybody goes in ebbs and flows. When you only stay on the mountain so long till eventually you're in the valley, and when that time comes for Lamar, all these big scores running up the score on folks, it's going to be very painful, I'm afraid.
And it will turn around, right?
That will.
Are you promising me that?
Well, last Tuesday night, the Aurora JV played the Lamar JV and played into a 14-14 tie. So maybe they're not going to be near as invincible in the future as we think they are.
We shall see. Once again, nearing the end now of a rain delay here at Kelly Field. Big 8 conference game between Aurora and East Newton. 2 teams that are 0-3 on the season. Aurora 0-1 in the Big 8 conference with a loss to Lamar. East Newton 0-2. Excuse me. With losses to Cassville and Lamar. So both teams looking for their first Big 8 conference win of the season. Both teams looking for something to maybe jumpstart a season as well. And I think it's one of those games that it's bigger for Aurora to win than for East Newton. It might be more difficult for Aurora to recover from if they don't get this win.
Thing Aurora has to do, and this is one of my keys. We always have.
Let's
keys
do that. We need to do that in the lineups. Anyways, we're getting down closer to time now. Let's do. We'll do the keys first. I'll interrupt you and go. Let's say Aurora Auto Plaza keys to victory is what we're going to talk about here. Get pre-owned vehicles online at auroraautoplaza.com or give them a call at 417-308-3518. Okay, Perry, it's time for your keys to victory for the Hound Dogs tonight.
Do not overlook your opponent. They're 0-3. You know, they're seeing Aurora sitting there at 0-3. They're as motivated. You know, they think we can go in there and win. And you know, Aurora needs to come out of this. You know, this rain delay may affect them some too, but they need to come out focused and take care of business right from the get-go. You know, they need to protect home field, protect Kelly Field, and establish their will over the East Newton Patriots.
Starting lineups.
Starting lineups are brought to you tonight by Jimmy Mitchell Motors. The Jimmy Mitchell Motors, nobody beats their deal. You can find them at 678-5001 or online at jimmymitchell.com.
I just thought I saw lightning, so
Oh,
hopefully it was a camera.
Yeah, let's think it was a camera flash.
They kind of gave me a shock there as I saw the flash. I hope that was a camera. As the cheerleaders.
I think the white hat is going out there. They're sending them sending them inside.
So you're telling me I saw lightning.
Getting them ever clearing the field.
The cheerleaders, before we do the starting lineups, we'll put that on hold here for just a little bit. The cheerleaders have gotten the Mighty Might cheerleaders all out on the field ready to do their thing here at the 4.5 minute mark. And that's when lightning has struck again to our north, and you can see that direction better than I have. It has clouded up again back that direction.
It has, but you know how much of it's cloud and how much of it is just nightfall. But there was definitely a lightning bolt, and we're talking probably another 30 minutes.
They're at the 4:10 mark. They have not announced anything yet. We'll see. I see lightning out to the what is that, west?
That is southeast.
Sorry, I turned around here. Saw lightning out that direction, and I know that they are talking about it again. And there are some storms that have formed between Monette and Republic that we may have to deal with before it's over. Like I said, blue skies right now.
They're clearing the field. They're getting the cheerleaders and the band. The band's going back. The officiating crew is on about the 45-yard line. Here's the announcement.
We'll see what the announcement tells us, and then we'll probably take a break here. Teams have been asked to go to the locker room. That's where they are. And the gym has been opened for the fans, spectators to go into as well. And we'll take a break. We come back here in a few minutes. We'll try to give you a little bit more update exactly on what's going on here at KSWM, AM 940 at Kelly Field in Aurora, Missouri.
School's about to start. Back to school sales on markers, crowns, kid clothes, but what you want is to save money on a car. This month, save big during our back to school event only at Youngblood Nissan. Right now, lease the 2016 Rogue for $189 a month, the 2016 Pathfinder for $279 a month, or the 2016 Sentra for only $149 a month. To see more, visit our website, check us out on Facebook, or swing by and our friendly sales staff will be happy to show you around. Youngblood Nissan. We make it easy for you.
Honey, don't you think that bedroom's a little too hot and this kitchen's just a little bit too cold?
Cousin Bobby did the best he could when he installed the heating. Isn't that right, Cousin Bobby?
Yep. If you plan to have somebody like Bobby install your heating and cooling system, you might check with the professionals. With over 50 years experience, Central Sheet Metal in Aurora knows how to install a new carrier system in your home so every room is comfortable. Central Sheet Metal and Carrier. Professional installation, quality equipment.
And Roger Wheeler back with Perry Parker here at Kelly Field. We're one of the few people left in the stadium at the moment.
Yeah, everybody is taking cover or working on it as we speak.
Well, here in the second lightning delay here at Kelly Field, have not got the game in whatsoever, have not kicked off yet, haven't even warmed up completely, to be honest,
No,
both
they've
teams.
made 2 attempts to warm up, but
Yeah.
Mother Nature has decided to deny us that, so we're going to have another 30 minute, at least a 30-minute wait. If there's another lightning strike in the air or lightning bolt in the air, you start the clock all over again.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to send it back to the studio to regular programming, and we will keep you updated on Hound Dog Sports Twitter account if you follow that, or Facebook on Hound Dog Sports. You can go there to get updates. I'll try to keep you updated on what's going on, and then we'll come back on the air about 10 minutes before kickoff and do an abbreviated uh, introduction preview for you, and then we will be ready for some football. I think it'll happen one way or the other here. I think we just got to wait these storms out. So for Perry Parker, I'm Roger Wheeler. We will send it back to the studio, and we will return. Keep updated on Hound Dog Sports Instagram and Twitter accounts to see when the game will begin. We'll see you probably in about 30 minutes, I would say, time. We'll be back on the air on KSWM. We're back, Perry,
Finally.
after some entertaining music there during the two different rain or thunder and lightning delays. A little "I Love a Rainy Night" by uh, Eddie Rabbit.
Rabbity Rabbit.
That was suggested by you.
And then we had the Thunder Rolls, Garth Brooks, and had a little Metallica lined up behind that. But
Yeah,
we're
Thunder
fixing to have a
stuff.
football game.
But now both teams are warming up on the field. Captains are getting ready to meet at midfield, and it's time to do the starting lineups. Sponsored by Jimmy Mitchell Motors, where nobody beats their deal. 678-5001 or online at jimmymitchell.com. Perry?
For the Hound Dogs, we've got number 3, Devin Hilton, at a wide receiver. Number 4, Casey Weatherman, gets his second start as a sophomore, going to be a running back. Number 7, Peyton Evans, senior quarterback. Number 8, Clayton Dunning, junior wide receiver, missed a couple of weeks with an injury. He's going to be back on the field tonight. Number 15, running back Wyatt Neff, a senior. Number 47, running back Connor Savage. Number 51, Malik Baker, an offensive lineman, also a senior. 53, Grayson Heath, another senior offensive lineman. Number 54, Brendan Castleberry, a junior, going to be at the center position. Number 69, Lane McCullough, a senior offensive lineman. And Marvin Canales, number 72, lining out as a senior offensive lineman for the Aurora Hound Dogs starting offense.
Both teams coming into tonight's game with identical 0-3 marks on the season, both looking for their first win and their first win in the conference. The East Newton Patriots currently 0-2 in the Big 8 Conference. Aurora sitting at 0-1 in the conference. And Perry, we talked about it before we came on the air. Well, during our first little segment of trying to do some pregame there, we talked about the importance of this game to both teams.
Yeah, both teams want this one really bad because they're going to get that first win. It's going to give them some good positive mental thoughts as they progress in the rest of this season. You want to get they always say the first win is the hardest. Whoever comes out on top of this tonight starts that second half of that season we were talking about in a big way. So you really want to get this one tucked on your belt as you prepare for the second half of this year's 2016 season.
We talked about East Newton and their inability to stop people from scoring so far this year. We expect a much more potent offense than what we've seen in the past. Coach is telling us the difference in night and day in these two teams. At this point, you got Aurora's team ready to play here on the sideline. You've got East Newton still down in the corner, and the band trying to work its way from the field to do the national anthem for us. So we are waiting for them. They may be. I was going to see if they were coming on the field. They're going to do it from there.
I think they're going to come on, but both Aurora is lined up on the home side of the field in single file. As you can look down to the north, East Newton is stretched out across the north goal line, both facing the flagpole. The band is approaching the midfield right now, and they're going to play the national anthem. And we will get ready to have a football game here at Kelly Field finally.
Yeah, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll be ready for football and get this game started about an hour and a half late, it looks like. But we'll be right back on the Talent Radio Network.
School's about to start. Back to school sales on markers, crowns, kid clothes, but what you want is to save money on a car. This month, save big during our back to school event only at Youngblood Nissan. Right now, lease the 2016 Rogue for $189 a month, the 2016 Pathfinder for $279 a month, or the 2016 Sentra for only $149 a month. To see more, visit our website, check us out on Facebook, or swing by and our friendly sales staff will be happy to show you around. Youngblood Nissan. We make it easy for you.
Honey, don't you think that bedroom's a little too hot and this kitchen's just a little bit too cold?
Cousin Bobby did the best he could when he installed the heating. Isn't that right, Cousin Bobby?
Yep. If you plan to have somebody like Bobby install your heating and cooling system, you might check with the professionals. With over 50 years experience, Central Sheet Metal in Aurora knows how to install a new carrier system in your home so every room is comfortable. Central Sheet Metal and Carrier. Professional installation, quality equipment.
39 in that black car that stopped when they played the national anthem. But I salute you, ma'am or sir. That was a nice touch of class. Thank you very much.
Didn't see that.
When that band was playing, they pulled up next to the flagpole and stopped out there in traffic. That was class.
Definitely. Good to hear that. Band now playing the school fight song. We will begin in the next few minutes here. Finally getting some football on. Quite honestly, I hate to say that I sound like Ned Reynolds, but a beautiful evening in Southwest Missouri.
It is. It's cooled off. We've got the wind has switched directions almost 180 degrees. It's gotten dark enough now you really can't see the clouds. To be honest, as they were raising the flag, I was absolutely terrified to have everybody watching that way and seeing a lightning bolt. But we got the flag up on the pole. We've got the national anthem in. They're putting 3 minutes on the clock, and we're 3 minutes away from football here at Kelly Field.
Looking up some other scores going on in the area this evening. Reed Spring and Rogersville are currently scoreless in the first quarter after a rain delay at the beginning of that one. Let's see, Sarcoxy leads Liberal 7-0 after one quarter. Salem up on Thayer 7-0. Jasper leads Miller 12-0. Cassville up on McDonald County 21-14 at the half in the Big 8 conference game there. Second quarter, Mount Vernon leads Seneca 28-13 at Seneca. Waynesville and Parkview have been postponed, as Art Haynes would say. One of my idols in the radio business for sure. Webb City leads Willard 35-7 at the half. Fairgrove and Catholic are postponed. Nixon and Republic are in a rain delay, believe it or not. Teams are getting ready here as we get closer to kickoff. Lamar and Monette are tied 21-21 at the half. I'm just certain that's a good football game.
That'd be worth the price of a ticket. Captains are on the field. Peyton Evans, Keaton Willard, Malik Baker, and Grayson Heath are on the HD and the 50. The referee is giving instructions to both set of captains. We're going to have a coin toss here momentarily.
Let's see what they do here, and I'll let you report that, Perry.
Okay, the coaches have shaken hands and we're retreating to their respective sidelines. Coins in the air. And we're going to find out here in just one moment. He's asking East Newton, so they must have won the toss, but he hasn't signaled yet. East Newton has won the toss and will receive and defend the south goal.
As you look, Perry, at the difference in the two sidelines, you can see as we talked extensively about the numbers, and even with East Newton having more players than usual, it still, compared to Aurora sideline, looks really low, doesn't it?
It does. There's a noticeable difference in just the pure number of physical bodies over there. I imagine we're going to see a lot of people going both ways for East Newton. So, I'm a homer. I think Aurora's got a better than real strong possibility of winning this ball game, but I guarantee you East Newton's going to show up to play.
An update to our listeners as we are getting started about an hour and a half later than expected. The post-game pizza party at your pizza place will not take place this evening following the game. So make note of that and make sure everybody's aware of that as well, that the post-game show will not take place at your pizza place tonight. We'll be back in next Friday night for the pizza party after homecoming festivities and all here against Monette. East Newton's on the field, ready for the kickoff.
Just looked at the roster real quick. There's 8 freshmen and 8 seniors. Everybody else are freshmen or sophomores and juniors for East Newton. So not a lot of experience on the field for East Newton. We've got 4 men deep for East Newton back here. It's something unusual you can see. Hounds are fixing to kick off. There's my favorite line. You're going to be going left to right on your radio dial.
Left to right on your old-fashioned radio dial.
Here we go.
Kickoff is deep to about the 20-yard line. Fumbled there by the East Newton back. He gets past the first line of defenders, but not a lot of room to run as he pushes the pile up to about the 27-yard line, where it looks like the Patriots will take 1st and 10.
Kickoff at 8:30, just an hour and a half target.
Just 1.5 hours later than we anticipated.
That's all right. We've got a football game.
Yep, much better to get this in today than having to delay it to possibly tomorrow or even beyond that with the way the weather is forecast for the next 24 hours.
Hounds in the usual 3-5 stack defense. 3 defensive linemen, 5 linebackers.
Quarterback Lance or Chance Live Oak tosses to the running back. Can't tell who that is
Number
yet.
2.
That's Coleman Booker. We talked a lot about him in a dual role. He's brought down at the 34-yard line, a pickup of about 6. 2nd down and 4.
He was one of those 3 names that we thought we would hear a lot tonight. He got that first carry, and that was just an old-fashioned student body right. Jumped in behind the guard and the tackle and pushed his way up for about a 5-yard gain.
They line up with the similar offense to what Lamar runs, something new that Jamie LaSalle has brought into East Newton. Handoff on the toss to the running back around the left side. He's brought down quickly at
16.
the line of scrimmage. That is Brandon Jordan, the ball carrier, brought down by Wyatt Knapp.
He was also assisted by Kyle Todd, number 33. Lillard, no gain on that play.
So 3rd and 4 for the Patriots on their first offensive possession here at Kelly Field. Live Oak under center. Calls the play. 2 wings, 1 in motion. Fakes it to the first one, hands off to the second guy coming across the other side. That is Booker, Coleman Booker, and he's up to the 41-yard line, which will be enough for a 1st down. Tackle made by Keaton Willard for the Hound Dogs, but 1st and 10 for the Patriots from the 41. And like I said, Barry, it's that similar offense to what we saw at Lamar.
Yeah, there's not as much motion, but you've got 4 guys in the backfield, and they're lined up really tight behind the offensive line. So it's hard to see them as the ball is handed off. So that's kind of the deception part of that offense.
You got a quarterback under center, that's Live Oak, and then a running back and 2 wings that are constantly moving. That one handed off to Booker again. Booker around the right side finds a little bit of running room. He's up near midfield, taken down at about the 49. Pickup of about 8 yards there. You and I differ on what 8 or 9 yards there.
It's the step.
It's
Just the step.
2nd down and 2 for the Patriots. Big 8 conference game between East Newton and Aurora, both with no wins in the conference so far here at week 4. Booker in motion. He takes the toss. Well, he faked me out that time. I thought he had it and was going to be tackled in the backfield. Instead, he gave it to the first running back through.
That was an old-fashioned counter where they bring the tackle and the guard from the opposite side and try to do a misdirection play, and the Hounds defense was right there waiting for him. He got about a yard right there.
So 3rd down and a long 2 for the Patriots. Lots of misdirection going on with the Patriot offense. Coleman in motion. Fake the handoff to him, and Live Oak keeps it himself up the middle, and he's near the 1st down, but I think he's going to be brought down short as they're going to mark him right about midfield stripe, and he needed to get to the 49.
Don't think about, according to the side judge, he didn't make it. So it's 4th down and a long yard.
East Newton decked out in all white jerseys, white pants, and the blue helmet. They'll call a timeout here on 4th and 1. The 8:36 mark of the 1st quarter. Aurora wearing the red jerseys, white pants, and the traditional red helmets for the Hound Dogs.
Unusual to me to call a timeout this early in the ball game.
4th and 1, you got the ball at midfield. It's kind of a decision of whether or not you want to play a field position game and try to pin Aurora back deep, or if you want to try to keep this drive alive.
Well, that's exactly what was on my mind. How much trust do you have in your defense? Do you think if you pin them deep, do you think your defense can hold them to 3 and out and get the ball back and try to get good field position for your offense? Or do you think, well, we've had some early success, we're going to just try to pick up that yard and maintain this drive?
You know, you're talking about a East Newton defense that has not been able to stop anybody yet this season, so I don't know how much trust you can put in them, but it looks like they're still going to go for it on 4th down. Live Oak in the backfield, 4th down. He rolls to his right. He's going to take off quarterback keeper. He finds a gap into Aurora territory all the way down to about the 43-yard line. So 4th and 1, and they pick up, looks like about 8 yards.
Kyle Todd shot the gap in between the center and the guard and basically was just too fast. He ran right by the quarterback. He tried to put the brakes on, but his feet came out from under him, and that gave Live Oak enough of a crack in the defense to pick up the 1st down.
1st and 10, Live Oak under center this time. 2 wings on the left. The 3, one finally goes in motion. He takes the quarterback snap and hands off double reverse to Booker. Doesn't fool the Hounds as he's going to get maybe a yard on 1st down.
Good recognition by the defense. That far left side of the defense staying at home. And as that running back came back around, there was very little room for him to go. He might have picked up a yard. Good recognition by the Hound defense. 2nd down and 9 from the 41-yard line. 7.5 minutes left in the 1st quarter. Hounds still waiting to stop East Newton and take their first possession on offense.
Live Oak hands off. Looks like to Jordan.
They actually ran into one another in the backfield trying to make the handoff. So
it's Booker that gets the carry. Nowhere to go for him on that play either. So now you got 3rd and long.
You almost have to give the credit to the tackle to him on Live Oak.
I don't know if you can do that.
I don't think you can, but he's the one that calls it.
I don't know how you
He
put
stopped
that.
forward progress.
Where do you put that in the book?
I'm not sure how you do that.
Put that in your book.
It's like in basketball. If you shoot it in your own basket, who gets the point?
The closest guy to the goal.
Well, he was the closest guy to the tackle.
But it has to be the other team.
Now you're getting picky.
3rd and 9. Misdirection play. And Live Oak looks like he keeps that one himself. Picks up maybe a yard.
It was. We got a timeout again.
Tackled by Devin Hilton at the 40-yard line. A little help by Kyle Todd. So 4th down and long now. Who called this one?
East Newton.
So East Newton with 2 quick timeouts here. I was looking at my sheet to see.
You only get 3.5, and they've burnt 2 here with 6.5 minutes left in the 1st quarter.
That could come back to haunt them.
Timeout officials now.
Officials timeout for water break.
We are at the 6:37 mark here in the 1st quarter with Aurora and East Newton just getting underway. I think Perry said we started at 8:30.
Yes.
So played just 6 minutes. Time for a water break. It is humid for sure.
It has cooled off, but the humidity's still pretty heavy here at Kelly Field. So as long as that humidity stays up, there is a nice breeze, which that helps. As long as that humidity's up, they're going to need definite hydration breaks where these guys are going to need some water. Or if we don't, you're going to see a lot of cramping in that 2nd half.
Ozark on top of Branson 21-10 early in the 2nd half. Sarcoxy 21-0 over Liberal. 2nd half is underway now at Monette, still tied. Monette and Lamar are 21 apiece as they open the 2nd half. Both teams back on the field. We're ready for a big 4th down play. We'll see if they go for it, what you think they would at this position in the field. 4th and 1. They've got the offense spread out with 5 receivers ready for the play. Live Oak takes the snap in the backfield. He drops back. He'll look for a receiver. He's setting up a screen to
incomplete.
To Booker. That is incomplete.
That's his first pass attempt. There's a little slip screen over the middle. The receiver was split out wide, and he came back to the middle of the field, and it sailed right between his hands.
So 4th and 8, incomplete pass, turns the ball over to the Hound Dogs. So the defense stays tough, and they'll get the ball 1st and 10.
Good field position right on the 40.
This is important for the Hound Dogs. They did get charged the second time out there, so Evans in the backfield makes the pass quickly after the flat to Clayton Dunning. Dunning back from an injury, his first game back. He's to the 48-yard line. He'll pick up 8 yards. Finally brought down by Alex Keaton, and that is not the Alex P. Keaton that I knew Perry was going to bring up.
That shows you your age when you can remember Alex P. Keaton from Family Ties.
Second
We're showing ourselves.
10-3. Evans rolls left. He's going to quarterback Keith this one. He's met at midfield, fumble, and he recovers his fumble at the 49-yard line, so he's short of the first down by about a yard. 3rd and 1. Proud of you there, Perry.
Hey.
Fumble, you didn't yell ball.
I didn't see it.
You would have, huh?
Yeah, if I would have. They're going no huddle offense here for the Hounds.
3rd and 1. Evans in the backfield, takes the snap. He rolls to his right, little option, keeps it himself. He's past midfield at 45, 43. They're going to mark it about the 44. That's where he is down inside the 43, 44-yard line on the quarterback option play.
Yeah, I don't know if that was an option. I think he just thought, I'm going to keep this and run it myself, because he never even looked to hand off. He just took the ball and went right off around the right end.
Timeout by the officials here. And we were informed, Perry, that they did charge that second timeout to East Newton there, not the timeout by the official for the water break.
Peyton Evans is coming off the field. He must have got a cut or a scrape. They're saying he's got a blood issue on his arm, so they'll have to get that patched up, and he'll be going back in. J.D. Lee, goes in to take his spot in the quarterback. That does not drop off the Hounds' offensive production.
Nope, Coach Kilgo doesn't mind a bit seeing J.D. Lee come out on the field. So 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. In motion is Keaton Willard. Lee takes the snap, drops back. He's looking to his left, scrambles away from the first defender and the second. Now he's going to just throw it away as he throws it out of bounds on the near sideline. Incomplete.
Good choice by J.D. Lee just to get rid of the ball and we avoided taking the sack.
They're seeing if that's intentional grounding. I think there's a flag down, and
Coach Kilgo is not happy, so there must have been.
Let's see what the officials decide here as they're still talking as well. And looks like that's the way it's going to be.
Procedure on Aurora.
Not exactly sure.
Intentional grounding on Aurora. Loss of down. I was afraid that Aurora had Keaton Willard went in motion, and he kind of turned upfield a little premature. And I thought, well, maybe I didn't see a flag come out immediately. But then when they went back and he threw that ball away, I did not see a receiver in the vicinity. So I was kind of afraid that one, but I did not see the flag hit the ground.
Okay, update me on the rules here. In college, if you're outside or pros, if you're outside that tackle box, you can throw the ball away as long as you throw it past the line of scrimmage. Not true in high school?
Not true. You have to have a receiver in the area. So they declined the procedure penalty, accepting the grounding penalty, which will include a 5-yard penalty and a loss of down. So it will go from 1st and 10, 2nd and 10. Now it's going to be 2nd and 15.
Coach Kilgo does not agree.
He is not a happy camper right now
with this call. Ball is placed on the East Newton 49-yard line originally. Now they're moving it again. 3 more yards have been added for some reason. I'm not sure they have a clue at this point where this is going to end. He's moving again. He's back to the 44-yard line of the Hound Dogs. So, first down marker sits at the 34 of East Newton. So that is 21 yards to go for the first down. So second down, 21. Peyton Evans back in the game for the Hound Dogs. You can't blame that one on J.D. Lee.
No.
Did the right thing not throwing it into pressure. So second down from the 44-yard line, 21 yards to go for the Hound Dogs on their first offensive possessions. They're moving backwards. Evans drops it back, looking to his left. He's going to take off running around the corner. He's at the 45, escapes the first defender, but just second wave is meeting him about the 46, 47-yard line. So we'll give him 3, but it's going to be 3rd and 18 as East Newton shows a little bit of quickness around the end as they caught up to him.
Well, East Newton had brought all of their linemen up on trying to stop on a pass rush, but they kept 3 linebackers back almost the safeties. So when Peyton took off around that end, they just converged on him and closed that quickly. So that was tough going yardage for Peyton to pick up those 2 tough yards.
3rd and a lot.
A
19 yards to go for the Hound Dogs. Evans in the backfield. He's got Keaton to his left, and
Flags
flag
all over.
slow again before that play materializes.
Maybe delay.
Delay of game, the call against the Hound Dogs will push it back another 5 yards and make it 3rd and 24. Not a good start to the offense for the Hound Dogs tonight.
Everybody has a 3rd and 24 play in their playbook.
You know it's there. It's just a matter if you can execute it.
Yeah, it's one of those that, you just in case, you have to have it.
Well, you talked about it before we came back on the air. Is how will these teams do getting back focused, ready for football after that kind of delay back and forth? And it looks like the Hound Dogs are struggling. Evans takes the snap in the backfield. He's going to hit the receiver out of the flat.
Casey Weatherman.
As Casey Weatherman gets up to about the 49 of the Hound Dogs, be 4th and long. We'll see what the Hound Dogs decide to do here. J.D. Lee comes into the game for Peyton Evans. Looks like Devin Hilton is going to line up to kick this one away.
Picked up 8 yards on that reception, but where Hounds are been stopped on their first possession, line in punt formation.
Devin Hilton fields it on the bounce and gets off a nice punt under pressure. Takes a nice Hound Dog bounce inside the 25, 20 to the 15 and down to about the 14. And that's where East Newton will take over. So you play a little possession, field possession here, and it's obvious that the Hound Dogs want to play that possession here against an offense that they don't feel like can score against them.
It has, that's good concentration on Devin Hilton's part as the punter. It wasn't a real clean snap, and he picked the ball up off the ground. Had 3 East Newton Patriots around him, got the ball off, and probably had about a 20-yard roll after it hit the ground. So nice job by Devin Hilton.
1st and 10 for Live Oak. Hands off to the running back, who will be met at about the 15. So he's not going to gain. They started at the 12. I thought they were at the 14 and started at the 12. He'll pick up about 3. So 2nd and 7.
Connor Savage, number 47, linebacker, in there on the stop.
Second down and 7 for the Patriots, deep in their own territory. Live Oak under center takes the snap, tosses to Booker around the right side. He's met at about the 18-yard line and knocked to the ground there. So a pickup of about 4 will bring up a 3rd and 4 for the Patriots.
Peyton Evans met him at the line of scrimmage, or at the point of attack, and lifted him completely, caught him in the thighs with his shoulder pads, lifted him completely up off the ground and brought him down. Good authoritative tackle by Peyton Evans. We've got a Hound Dog down on the field. So we're going to go ahead.
I was just going to say an update from softball. Softball just getting started playing at Parkview this evening in a tournament, and they are leading 10-1 against Parkview after 1.
Wow.
That's a good inning.
That's a great inning.
That's a very good inning. So they've had to wait out some rain and some issues, but a lot of softball fields are that, what do they call it? That rock. Help me out here.
Chat.
Gravel. Thank you. Chat. That you can handle quite a bit of water.
You just don't want to slide.
No, not necessarily. But you don't tell softball players that. They find a way.
They only have to do it one time, and they'll realize the error of their ways.
Just when you're going into second base and it's safer out, you find yourself, you'll slide about anything.
No, I'll be out. I'll be out. If it comes between that, I'm just going to be out.
And that's the football player, Perry Parker, discussing.
I played softball for 20 years, and I told him we even qualified for the national tournament in Indianapolis. I told him the only time I'm ever sliding is if it is for we're playing in a national championship game and it's the winning run. Other than that, I'm going to be out.
Updated score, Monette leads Lamar 28-27. 2-point conversion, no good on Lamar's score, so they are down 1.
Grayson Heath is the injured hound. He's up walking off the field under his own power, so that's good to see.
Carthage leads Springfield Central in the first quarter. A lot of games delayed because of the weather this evening, just like we were.
We're not the only ones.
Carthage up on Central 7-0 in the first quarter.
Does that say if that's in Carthage or in Springfield?
I believe that's in Carthage. If they're playing, that's a good thing.
Yep.
For us.
Yep.
All right, we're back ready. Grayson off on the sideline, walking under his own power. 3rd and 4. Second offensive possession for the Patriots. Live Oak at the shotgun. Justin McDermott in motion. Double reverse back to McDermott. McDermott coming to the left side. He's got a couple of blockers, met at the 23 and pushed back. Picks up about 4. That's very close to the first down. We will see is Dustin McDermott on the double reverse. That's the second time we've seen that play run in the first 2 possessions for the Patriots.
Seen it run both directions. Devin Hilton come up from his safety to slow him down. And Connor Savage and Caleb Baker came in and cleaned him up. So good pursuit by the defensive backs and the linebackers for the Hound Dogs. Looks like no gain. Okay, they say
that's
now 4.
what I was trying to. I knew they'd gotten close to the first down marker, but they hadn't moved the down stick. Now they do in the official timeout to measure. 1:40 remaining here in the first quarter. No score. Aurora has seen the ball offensively 1 time and basically moved backwards with the help of some penalty calls. East Newton, this is their second offensive possession. They were able to gain about 30 yards of offense before having 4th down conversion, incomplete pass, and the Hounds taking over.
Well, we talked about it during the delay. We weren't on the air, but, with that hour and a half delay, you go all day getting prepared to play a ball game. You get dressed, you come out, you warm up, and you're ready to go. And then they say, sorry, you can't. Well, they did that twice.
Yeah.
And then an hour and a half later, you got to come out.
Basically with no warm-up time.
No warm-up at all and play. So it's hard to get that concentration and that focus back.
May take a whole quarter. So here's 4th and 1 for the Patriots. Hand off to Booker. He gets the first down and a little bit more as he gets pushed back past the first down, but his forward progress will get him to the 25, and that's enough for a first down.
He needed about half a yard, and he got 2, so he got just enough to get the first down, but had the Hounds held, they would have had the ball on the 25-yard line. Big chance, I guess if you're 0-3 in East Newton, you don't have anything to lose, so why not? One minute, 10 seconds left in the first quarter.
Live Oak hands off to the first guy through. He's met immediately. Caleb Baker and someone else. See who else is a part of that. Meets him at the line of scrimmage and drives him back for no gain.
J.D. Lee.
Matthew Brazier was the ball carrier. They run about 4 different running backs and a quarterback. 2nd down and 10. Final 35 seconds of the first quarter here. No score. Live Oak under center. 2 wings split out. Hands it off to Booker in the double reverse again. This time coming back towards the near side of the field. And
Connor Savage met him right at the
that
line
is
of
Brandon
scrimmage.
Jordan. Connor Savage was not fooled on that play. He is down at the 26-yard line, a gain of 1. And that'll be the final play of the first quarter. So we're 1 quarter in here in Aurora at Kelly Field, and we have no score. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back on the Talon Radio Network.
School's about to start. Back to school sales on markers, crowns, kid clothes, but what you want is to save money on a car. This month, save big during our back to school event only at Youngblood Nissan. Right now, lease the 2016 Rogue for $189 a month, the 2016 Pathfinder for $279 a month, or the 2016 Sentra for only $149 a month. To see more, visit our website, check us out on Facebook, or swing by and our friendly sales staff will be happy to show you around. Youngblood Nissan. We make it easy for you.
Honey, don't you think that bedroom's a little too hot and this kitchen's just a little bit too cold?
Cousin Bobby did the best he could when he installed the heating. Isn't that right, Cousin Bobby?
Yep. If you plan to have somebody like Bobby install your heating and cooling system, you might check with the professionals. With over 50 years experience, Central Sheet Metal in Aurora knows how to install a new carrier system in your home so every room is comfortable. Central Sheet Metal and Carrier. Professional installation, quality equipment.
I carry the logo clothing, the Letterman's jackets, plus screen printing and embroidery. Give them a call. 3rd down and 8 for the Patriots. The pass on from Live Oak to the right side is incomplete, intended for Brandon Jordan. So 2 pass plays, 2 incompletions for the Patriots. It's 4th down.
Patriots had 5 wide receivers in the game, 3 split to the right, 2 to the left. Well, they tried to run a little bubble screen where they brought those first set of receivers out trying to drive the defensive backs backward and have the other guy slide in behind him while he threw the ball over his head for an incomplete pass. So Hounds should get good field position here.
And flag, a little movement there before the snap.
I believe that was on East Newton. We're backing up to the north, so it's a procedure on East Newton, so it'll be 4th and about 11 or 12.
Both teams finding more success going backwards so far in this one than forwards.
Keaton Willard's back deep for Aurora. He's lining up right at midfield, so if we can get a punt that he can field, we should be inside Patriot territory for the first time tonight.
Patriot punter, the Puntriot. Another penalty flag before the snap. We'll see who moved this time.
I think that was on us this
That was
time.
the Puntriot Patriot.
Yeah, can you spell that?
I don't think so.
I don't think that's grammatically correct.
So this one brings it back 5 yards as the Hounds jumped off sides.
A little give and take. Just defensive guys are right there. All they got to do is watch that ball and wait for it to move.
So now the punter lines up about the 15-yard line. Keaton Willard alone deep at the 43-yard line of the Patriots. Punt is up. And Keaton trying to get under that one. We'll take it on a bounce at the 45-yard line. Comes near the near sideline at the midfield stripe, turns it back upfield, and we'll get to about the 46-yard line of the Patriots. Good field position for the Hound Dogs.
About a 10, 13-yard return for Keaton Willard. Looked like to me he couldn't decide whether he was going to field it or not. Well, all of a sudden he picked it up and took off and tried to come around the near end and cut it back toward the middle. And like I said, he got 10 yards, so the Hounds set up 1st and 10 on the East Newton 45-yard line. So good field position for the Hound offense to start this drive.
Reminder, the pizza post-game party at your pizza place has been canceled because of our late start this evening. We'll be there again next week after the home football game against Monette.
Which will be homecoming.
Homecoming night. Evans hands off to the first back through.
Wyatt Neff.
That's Wyatt
Big
Neff.
hole.
He's got room past the 40, past the 30. Hits a man about the 28. Drives him to about the 27-yard line. So Wyatt Neff with his best carry of the season. And that's what we want to see.
That's what we've been waiting for. Number 16 for East Newton was in that deep safety position, and he just paid a dear price for getting into Mr. Neff's his way. So
You better tackle Wyatt low. Grab him around the ankles if you want to bring him down with as least amount of punishment coming your way for sure. So Evans in the backfield takes the snap. Same play. Hands off to Neff. Wide up the middle at the 20, 15, the 10. He's knocked down at it inside the 5-yard line. Same play, same result.
same result. Just thrashing, gashing the East Newton defense. They're marking him down about the 5.
So 1st and goal for the Hound Dogs. 2 consecutive plays for Wyatt Neff, and He has more yards on those 2 carries than he had in the first 3 games. So first and goal, Evans takes the snap. Hands off again to Neff. He gets the rewards. Touchdown, Hound Dogs on wide nest, 5-yard touchdown plunge.
Right up through the middle, untouched. There was not a single finger laid on him. So great blocking by the Hounds defensively up, or offensively up front. Pardon me. That's Wyatt Neff vintage right there. That's what we've been waiting for 3 or 4 weeks.
Coach Kilgo says, okay, Raj, leave me alone. I'll run the ball a few times to shut you up.
There you go.
And it works. So Hound Dogs take the lead. The extra point is up.
No
and
good.
It is no good.
That's unusual. Mr. Scholbrock's usually pretty accurate.
Extra point brought to you by Crafton Cantrell Funeral Home for caring and personal assistance during your family's time of loss. Give Steve a call at Crafton Cantrell, 678-2144.
You made a great point there. I think our leading rusher was so far this season was Peyton Evans with 44 yards. In 3 carries, Wyatt Neff has got 43 yards already. So, maybe we found a crack in that defense that we can exploit the rest of the game.
I'm going to say it. I was surprised the second carry in a row. I thought they would go back to Peyton keeping it, and then when at the 5-yard line, when he gave it to him again, pat on the back to Peyton to not pulling that out and letting Neff reap the rewards of hard work.
Yeah, I don't know if they've seen something and made an adjustment that's, because it's not nothing fancy. It's just power football between the tackles. And Neff is just tearing up huge chunks of yards on the same play. The old saying, run it till they stop it. And so far, those 3 times, they haven't come close to stopping it.
Exactly. All 3 of those, he was hardly touched until he was finally brought down.
Scholbrock getting ready to place the ball down for the kickoff. 10 minutes, 57 seconds left in the second quarter. The Hounds on top 6-0 here at Kelly Field.
Good to have a lead here as the Hound Dogs score on their second offensive possession. Scholbrock's kickoff deep in East Newton territory at about the 5. They hand off a double reverse play here, trying to be a little bit sneaky up the left side. It doesn't work as he's brought down about the 21.
East Newton's been known for trick plays. That was kind of the old, you go to the 7th Street bus stop, and when the bus opens the door, I'll fake it to you kind of the deal. So we're going to, let's see where they're going to place it. 1st and 10, right on the 25-yard, I'll take that back. Right about the 23-yard line for East Newton.
So 1st and 10 for the Patriots. The Hound Dogs on top 6-0. Live Oak under center has wings on each side in motion. The wing receives it. That is Brandon Jordan.
Brought down by 47, Connor Savage. Getting to call his name a lot tonight.
Down at the 27, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6 for the Patriots.
Good to see those linebackers pursue up into that hole. That's something we haven't been able to see much these first 3 games. Those linebackers are being very active in there tonight.
East Newton comes to the line on 2nd down. Try the same thing on the other side, and still no room there as he's brought down about the 27-yard line, which will be no gain, maybe a loss of a yard on the play as White Neff and Connor Savage bring him down.
That was one of those. That was just tackle by committee. And there was 11 guys on the field for Aurora. About 6 of them were in on the tackle, but Neff and Savage were in on the bottom. So that was no gain.
So 3rd and long again. East Newton's had a number of these so far in the first half as we are at the 9:51 mark of the second quarter. Live Oak takes the snap. Hands off to the first back through. He finds a little bit of a hole past the 30 out near the first down marker, and it looks like he will have enough for a first down from the 35.
We've got the ball. There's fumble on the ground. Well, hold on. I haven't seen an official point that direction yet.
Our offense is on the field. Coach Kilgo is excited. Our fans are excited, yet nobody signaled the change of possession, but we're going to go with it. 1st and 10 for the Hound Dogs with the ball on the 34-yard line.
Kyle Todd on the recovery apparently, so it's going to be a Hound Dog possession on the 34-yard line. There's the first turnover that we've picked up this year.
There you go. 4 weeks in, Kyle Todd gets credit for the fumble recovery. 1st and 10 for the Hound Dogs from the 34-yard line. Peyton Evans in the backfield. He sends Keaton Willard in motion. Hands off again to Wyatt Neff. He's up to the 30, a pickup of about 4, maybe 5 on first down. So the Hounds have found something that is working here with Wyatt Neff up the middle, using that size and speed to pick up 4 or 5 yards at least per carry.
Yeah, Neff is just a bruising, powerful runner, and from our perspective, that's something we've been waiting to see for 3 weeks now. So it's great to see him get that advantage to use. Snaps over his head.
Over the head of Evans. Evans tries to get on the ball. It's going to be close here. What they decide, nope, they give it to the Patriots. As the snap is over the head of Peyton Evans, he goes back and slides next to the ball, but is unable to come up with it, and the Patriots are able to come up with it. That's Cameron Lynch that gets on top of that one. So the Patriots will return the favor of a turnover recovery, taking 1st and 10 from their own 42-yard line.
Back-to-back turnovers. Get one and take one away, and you give one back. You need to take advantage of those opportunities when they're given to you.
9 minutes left in the second quarter. The Hound Dogs leading here in Aurora 6-0. Live Oak in the shotgun. Nobody in the backfield with him. Takes the snap, looks to his left. Quick pass to the flat, complete. Receiver to the 45 and out of bounds at the 46-yard line, a pickup of 4. Pass complete to Dustin McDermott out there.
That's the first completion of the night for the Patriots.
2nd and 6 from the 46 is Aurora clinging to a 6-0 lead here in the second quarter. Live Oak in the backfield again by himself. He's going to take a quarterback keeper as he takes it straight up the middle. He's past midfield, the 45-40 to the 30, and finally drug out of bounds inside the 30.
Plain old quarterback draw. He grabbed the ball, took it back like he was going to throw it, tucked it under his arm, and took off.
Peyton Evans and Devin Hilton bring him down at the 25-yard line. As Perry described, just your simple quarterback keeper from the shotgun position. And the Hound Dogs were expecting the pass, and it wasn't there. So 1st and 10 now at the 25-yard line of the Hound Dogs.
29-yard pickup for Live Oak on that play.
Live Oak, the only man in the backfield again. He rolls to his right. He's going to keep it again. Takes it around the right side. Brought down at the 21-yard line. Connor Savage in on that tackle alongside Marvin Canales. Ball on the 21-yard line.
We're getting good pursuit, but they're getting 5 yards as we need to get that number to be a little smaller.
Said for years, haven't we, that you can pick up 4 or 5 yards of play, you're going to keep moving the ball down the field.
Moving those chains.
So 2nd down and 6, 8-minute mark of the second quarter. Once again, Live Oak, the only man in the backfield. He's got 3 receivers out left. He's going to quarterback keep this one. He's going nowhere.
Wyatt Neff blows it up from the outside linebacker position. He was there almost before the ball was. Loss of about 3.
So he will lose 2 to 3 yards on that. Make it a 3rd down and 8 for the Patriots.
This quarter's turned into the Wyatt Neff show offensively and defensively.
Good to see. Timeout is called. East Newton charged with that timeout. If that is charged to them, that'll be their final one of the first half.
There's 7:38 left in the second quarter. They are out for the first half.
So we'll take a break.
Timeout was Aurora. Charge to Aurora.
They're saying Aurora now. So Aurora charged the timeout. Now they're saying official timeout. So we're not really sure, but we're going to take a break and figure it out.
There we go.
We'll be back on the Talent Radio Network with the Hounds leading 6-0.
School's about to start. Back to school sales on markers, crowns, kid clothes, but what you want is to save money on a car. This month, save big during our back to school event only at Youngblood Nissan. Right now, lease the 2016 Rogue for $189 a month, the 2016 Pathfinder for $279 a month, or the 2016 Sentra for only $149 a month. To see more, visit our website, check us out on Facebook, or swing by and our friendly sales staff will be happy to show you around. Youngblood Nissan. We make it easy for you.
Here, Live Oak quarterback keeper to about the 18 4-yard gain. 4th down and 2.
Savage again on the tackle.
4th down inside the 20 for East Newton.
We're finally saying some names I thought we would hear a lot this year, and that's Neff and Savage. Those young men are stepping up this evening. Watch the ball, gentlemen. Don't go offside.
And the snap to Live Oak. He's going to roll to his right. He passes, complete pass to the running back. That is Coleman Booker. He's down to the 11. That's enough for a first down, about 7 or 8 yard pickup. It's about a yard pass as Booker was right beside him when he threw in the ball. But it's a first down.
We had pressure on the quarterback. I think it was Wyatt Neff that was chasing him, and he was starting to wrap him up, and Live Oak just kind of pitched it almost forward. It wasn't even really a pass. And Booker had enough space to pick up the first down.
East Newton can still pick up a first down without scoring as they start this 1st and 10 at the 11. Live Oak with the quarterback keeper around the left side this time, and he cuts it up to about the 5-yard line.
Live Oak, the ball carrier. Tackle made by Evans.
Peyton Evans on the stop, got him down right about the 6-yard line.
So a pickup of 4 makes it 2nd down and 6 from the 7. Like I said, first down can be made inside that 1-yard line, so it's not 2nd and goal here, but very, very close. Play clock at 8. Live Oak in the backfield again by himself. He's got 3 receivers out here to the right. He rolls to the right himself, takes it all alone as all these receivers are out here on the right as decoys. He gets down to about the 3-yard line. So 3rd and 2. 5:30 on the clock here in the second quarter. The Hound Dogs leading 6-0 over the Patriots, with the Patriots threatening from the 3.
3rd down and 2 from the 3. The Hound defense needs to stiffen up right here. You can't really throw it too well from that close in, so they've got to keep an eye on Live Oak on that little keeper again.
Softball team wins 13-2 at Parkview. The run rule win. Live Oak under center, takes the snap. He tosses it to
16.
Brandon Jordan. Jordan's in the end zone for the touchdown, signaled by the far linesman.
Jordan, the ball
So at the
carrier.
5:03 mark, a 3
You watching the
yard.
Cardinal game?
I got the Cardinals in one ear, you think? No, not necessarily.
5:03 left in the second quarter, tied 6-6. East Newton look like they're may line up for the extra point. We're going to see. They've got the old swinging gate play in out here, so we'll see if they line up to kick it or if they're going to try to do something fancy.
Never understood the swinging gate. It's one of those things I'm going to ask God when I get to heaven about. See why we play with the swinging gate. Extra point is up, and it is barely over the crossbar. Good. That was about 10.5 feet high.
Yeah, that crossbar is 10 feet, and it was about 10 feet 4.
But it's enough to give East Newton the 7-6 lead after a 3-yard touchdown run by Brandon Jordan.
Goes right back to that turnover. We turned the ball over them. They took the ball right back down the field and scored. Perfect example. You've got to hang on to the football.
And Aurora has been pretty good at that so far this season. Not a lot of turnovers to speak of.
That one hurt, though.
3 very tough teams. You would think to open the season there might be a few more turnovers than there were involved. How many do we have? 1?
That's
I
true.
believe. And then a team like East Newton, you would think might not be as difficult to hang on to the ball.
And we have one each way, and the one we lost cost us a touchdown. But we've got time on the clock. We need to get that offense back on the field and get them cranked up and answer that score.
You got 5:03 remaining here in the first half. The Hounds looking to have just enough time as they will attempt to regain the lead.
Lawford, Dunning, and Baker all back deep for the Hounds to return this kick from.
Lawford, Dunning, and Baker are deep for the handoff.
Kickoff is a squib kick to about the 30-yard line. Trying to see
Dunning on the
who that was.
return.
Clayton Dunning. Good
Still going.
return as he is able to get past the 40 and push the pile all the way up to about the 46. So Clayton Dunning back from injury he sustained in week number 1 to his eye.
Yeah, didn't know if it was kind of a gruesome injury. He could have lost that eye pretty easily, but they've got him all patched up, and he's back out there tonight. Nice return on his part, probably 15, 20 yards on that return, showing no fear, going right up the middle of the East Newton defenders.
So the ball is marked, 1st and 10 from the Aurora 45 as they will look to move the ball down the field again. White Neff lining up left of Peyton Evans. He takes the handoff from Evans straight up the middle, plays work 2 or 3 times. The Hounds go to the well again, and he'll pick up about 4 near midfield.
I don't know what that play's called, but it ought to be the White Neff battering ram.
Neff left.
Neff left, Neff right. He's just lowering his
Fight,
shoulder
fight.
and just plowing into people.
Oh, come on, finish my cheerleading there.
You don't have the skirt for it. Sorry.
Neff right, Neff left, Neff.
Yeah.
Success.
Work on it.
2nd down and 5 for the Hound
What do you do
Dogs.
for a living, right?
I don't do cheers. And Evans is going to roll to the left. Looks like a quarterback keeper. He breaks it up the middle past midfield. Met about the East Newton 49, tackled at the 48-yard line. So he'll pick up about 3-4 yards on that play for the Hound Dogs, bringing up a 3rd and 2.
That was kind of an adventure. He got the snap. It was a little high, but he pulled it in and just tucked it under, started running. It looked like he was going to come around the left side. And he found a little pressure, and he cut it back inside, and then it was kind of like the old pinball game. But he got positive yards out of it.
As per typical, now we're going to ask the other question. When are we going to throw the ball?
Yeah.
Evans.
We wanted to run. Now when are we going to throw?
Oh, could be a flag. Yep.
Yeah.
Waiting for that one.
Did
White
not
Neff was in motion right to left and took up off the field, upfield before the snap.
You got to be set 1 second, and he didn't quite get there in time.
When are we going to throw the ball, Perry?
I don't know.
3:37.
Oh, they're calling it offsides East Newton.
Wow.
Wow, it was right. That's going to be enough for a 1st down.
Is that one a payback a little bit?
I have no idea.
Maybe for earlier, but ball is marked at the 44-yard line where the Hounds will have 1st and 10. Peyton Evans lines up in the backfield. He's got, I believe that is Neff
Neff behind him in the eye.
behind him now. Takes a snap, drops back, and let's pass the ball here. Pass out to Caleb Baker is incomplete.
Just a little too far in front of him.
Tried to lead him a little bit. It was a bit too much. Incomplete. So 2nd and 10 for the Hound Dogs inside East Newton territory here as they would like to get a score here with 3:23 remaining in the first half. Quick first half.
It is. Ask and you shall receive. You wanted him to throw. There you go. It's surprising. I don't know if, we haven't had a lot of incomplete passes, but after getting a late start, this first half has gone by exceedingly quickly.
Yeah, a lot of runs.
A lot of runs, a lot of big runs.
Yeah. So the Hounds line up with a 2nd down and 10. Evans in the backfield, Neff to his left. Evans drops back to pass, but he's going to be met at midfield and brought down. Quarterback sack there by Coleman Booker. Did not have time to get rid of that one. Ball at midfield.
That was just a linebacker blitz. He shot the gap, and Booker was on Evans before he had time to do anything. So there's a loss of 5. So we're 3rd and 15 with 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the first half. We need a big play right here from the Hound offense.
Starting to drop backwards again. 3rd and 15 for the Hounds. Evans back by himself in the backfield. Takes the snap. He's looking down deep right. He's got a receiver on the right side. That is complete. That is
Dunning.
Clayton Dunning down the right side, as that pass was perfect over the defense and only where Dunning could catch it. And he is down at about the 22-yard line. First down for the Hounds.
24 yards on that completion.
Big play as Clayton Dunning ran it straight in on that far sideline, and he just had to outrun the defender, and the pass, like I said, went right over the top of the defender's head. He had no chance at it.
No, the only person that could catch it was Dunning, and it hit him in perfect stride.
So 1st and 10. Handoff to Neff. Not a lot of room. The ball is down on the ground again. Let's see who has it. The ball was loose from the handoff from Evans to Neff.
Evans got it back.
Hounds get it back at the 23.
That could have been disaster.
Only lose 1 there. So 2nd and 11. Yeah, that could have been the play that ended the first half, basically.
Yep.
And I think the Hound Dogs know they need to score here in the final 2 minutes of the second quarter. Need to go into that locker room ahead. Evans in the backfield, shotgun. Behind him in the eye is Neff. In motion is Willard. Evans takes it himself up the middle, turns it back to the right. He's got a little bit of running room up near the 15 before he is gang tackled by the Patriots. They mark him down at about the 18, it looks like.
No, he's inside. No, you're right, 18.
Pick up 5. 3rd and 6 now for the Hound Dogs. Another big 3rd down play.
They're a minute 19. They need to show a little excitement here. We need to get moving. We don't have a lot of time left in this quarter.
Evans in the backfield, lines up with Neff, drops back to pass. He's looking for a receiver on his right. He's got his man near the first down marker, out of bounds.
Intended for Caleb Baker, and he couldn't hold on.
Marks him out of bounds before he's able to get his feet in there. So 4th down for the Hound Dogs. 4th and 6, 1 minute exactly remaining here in the first half. 7-6 in favor of the Patriots.
4th and 6, what do you do?
You get a first down.
Oh,
that'd
be good.
That's what you do right here. You've got 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. There they try to
There's
draw them
5
off.
yards easy.
We'll see if we got 5 of them right there by the hard count of Peyton Evans. That is the signal.
Zach Whistleseat, 58, a junior from East Newton, was a little premature in his attempt to get into the backfield. So that's 5-yard penalty against East Newton. So it takes it down to about a 4th, on a short 2 or a long 1.
4th and 6 to 4th and 1 is much more
manageable
here for Peyton Evans. Evans in the backfield, Baker in motion. Evans takes the snap, and he's going to quarterback keep it, but there are whistles stopping the play. We'll see Aurora signaling.
Timeout, Aurora. But prior to the snap, Aurora called timeout.
So we're at 1 minute remaining, 7-6 in favor of the Patriots as they lead on the success of an extra point that never got more than 11 feet off
10'4"
the ground. But it was better than Aurora's.
Yeah.
And it gives them the 7-6 lead right now.
It went over the crossbar. That's all it had to do.
Reminder that tonight's post-game pizza party has been canceled because of our late start. Got started here about 8:30 tonight, and we won't get out of here till closer to 10:30. time it's all said and done.
If that lucky, we're very fortunate. It's 9:25 by my watch. We're going to get a half of football in an hour, and that's very unusual. Very unusual.
So you heard me say a big victory for the softball team tonight, playing the same time we are as they beat Parkview 13-2 at Parkview. Congratulations to the Lady Hounds.
Talking softball, I drove by the new field out there, and it is looking really nice.
On Facebook, if you go to Hound Dog Sports Facebook, you can see a video of the field that the Aurora Baseball Facebook page recorded, and we put it on Hound Dog Sports so people could see the progress. Getting very close.
It's going to be a great facility once it's completed.
Teams back on the field, 4th and 1 from the 13. Baker in motion. Evans takes the snap, same play that was drawn up before as he takes it up the middle, up to him to get the first down, and he's got it. They'll push him back, but forward progress will give him the
10-yard line.
The first down at the 10.
So he got about 3, but got enough. But now they got to watch that clock.
The clock is stopped for the
Chain
chains
to move.
to move and get set, and then they'll roll it right back up again. So let's see if they mark it as a 1st and goal. See where that stick, if he stays there or not, or if he sets it down.
It must be just outside the 10.
Yeah, he's going to hold it up just outside the 1. So just outside the 10-yard line, Evans, quarterback keeper, he's going to throw to the left. Almost picked up. As he threw it out to the left side here to Devin Hilton. No, Keaton Willard. Incomplete. And a good thing it was incomplete.
Well, it may have been, I don't know if it was designed. He threw that straight into the ground, but that ball was smoking. And defender for East Newton scooped it up like a shortstop off the bounce. But that ball had some mustard on it.
2nd and 10 from just outside the 10-yard line.
But it did stop the clock, so that helps us.
40 seconds is showing on the clock. Evans in the backfield. Takes the quarterback snap, looking for a receiver. He looks to his left, up the middle. Touchdown, Hound Dogs. That is complete to, I believe,
Clayton Dunning.
I was going to say Clayton Dunning. I was waiting for the 2 or the 4. So Clayton Dunning with his first touchdown of the season at the 36-second mark to put the Hound Dogs back on top. And they'll line up for the extra point. The extra point brought to you by Crafton Cantrell Funeral Home.
2 big catches by Clayton Dunning on that drive. 1 to keep it alive and then 1 for the touchdown.
Give Steve a call at 678-2144 at Crafton Cantrell Funeral Home. Looks like the Hounds are going to go for 2. Evans drops back, makes the pass, and it is complete for the 2-point conversion once again to Clayton Dunning. So Preston Naylor out with an injury. Clayton Dunning steps right into his shoes, and the Hound Dogs lead 14-7.
We get Clayton on one side and Preston on another. In these upcoming games, the Hounds could get scary. Those 2 receivers out there at the same time.
Yeah, the Hounds lost Dunning that first week on an injury to his eye, and his eyelid, the bottom part of his eyelid, in a very scary situation where they said a cleat got in there.
And then Preston Naylor had an ankle injury last week in Lamar. He's not dressed tonight, but I haven't heard any prognosis, but I figure he'll be biting at the bit to play against Monette next week here on Kelly Field. So that'll be good to have those 2 young men on the outside when the Monette Cubs come to town.
Next week is homecoming for the Hound Dogs as they host the Monette Cubs for week 5 of the season. Hounds playing 4 out of their first 5 games at home.
Very unusual. We'll pay for it next year.
Yeah, I was going to say we'll pay for it the rest of this year and then turn around and pay for it again to start next year. So Schobrock with the kickoff for the Hounds. A little squib kick, gets to about the 28-yard line and then is muffed there and down at the 24-yard line. So
very effective.
34 seconds left, and that's exactly what the Hounds wanted it to do.
That's just basically how you draw it up. You're just trying to keep it down where you can't anybody get a clean return. And as soon as it was touched, it was live. Well, Mr. Live Oak, of all people, was back there, and he corralled it and fell on it right at the 25-yard line. East Newton's got 34 seconds to try to answer the Hounds score here in the first half.
14-7 Hound Dogs. Live Oak lines up his Patriots. He keeps it up the middle for himself. He doesn't go down easily. He's up past the 30 to about the 32 as he fights for some extra yardage.
Jordan is the ball carrier. Tackle made by Keston. The 8 on the play.
Got 7 or 8 on that. The Hounds need to stiffen up, you know. Well, that'll be it.
I was
10
going to say,
seconds.
I don't think we have to stiffen up too bad if they're not going to run another play.
That'll end the first
The
half.
clock's going to run out here. I would have tried to get another play in. I'm surprised they didn't try to do something there, but they won't, and that gives us a halftime score of the Hound Dogs leading East Newton 14-7. We got a ball game here at Kelly Field as the Hounds only lead by that one score. So we'll take a break. We'll be back with the halftime show here on KSWM AM 940 in just a moment.
As teenagers, everyone wanted to go jeeping, and then you became an adult, you forgot about having fun? Come on, Springfield. I know you better than that. If it's been a while since you've smiled, come test drive a new Jeep at Youngblood. Right now, prices are at their lowest to get you in a Jeep. The summer clearance event at Youngblood Chrysler Jeep. Come ask for Gentry specials this August.
Honey, don't you think that bedroom's a little too hot and this kitchen's just a little bit too cold?
Cousin Bobby did the best he could when he installed the heating. Isn't that right, Cousin Bobby?
Yep. If you plan to have somebody like Bobby install your heating and cooling system, you might check with the professionals. With over 50 years experience, Central Sheet Metal in Aurora knows how to install a new carrier system in your home so every room is comfortable. Central Sheet Metal and Carrier. Professional installation, quality.
School's about to start. Back to school sales on markers, crowns, kid clothes, but what you want is to save money on a car. This month, save big during our back to school event only at Youngblood Nissan. Right now, lease the 2016 Rogue for $189 a month, the 2016 Pathfinder for $279 a month, or the 2016 Sentra for only $149 a month. To see more, visit our website, check us out on Facebook, or swing by and our friendly sales staff will be happy to show you around. Youngblood Nissan. We make it easy for you.
rushing. Total 130 yards of total offense for the Hounds in the first half.
Doesn't sound like a whole lot of offense when you put it all together. I think the Hounds had the ball 3 times in the first half is all.
But the stunner all that is that 58 yards by Wyatt Neff.
Very important. We talked he had, I was trying to think how many yards did we say he had this season? 23,
24.
something like that. And even predicted that this might be more of a breakout game for Wyatt. And 2 very big runs and then the touchdown runs.
Yeah, 5 carries for that 58 yards, so that's over a 10-yard per carry average. So not a bad first half for Wyatt. Glad to see him finally getting to carry the ball and doing some damage on the ground.
That last drive, we started more going through the air. We joked about we've been clamoring for the running game, and then we wanted them to start passing. But that one was more designed because of time, what they had left on the clock, trying to score before the half. Proud to see the Hound Dogs be able to go down the field like that and get the score, with just 33 seconds on the clock.
Absolutely. Pardon me, it's past my bedtime.
Man.
Hey, it's 9:30. I go to bed at 9 o'clock. We had, we took the early 7-0, 6-0 lead. We missed the extra point. East Newton responded and come down, went up 7-6 on the dying quail extra point that barely cleared the crossbar. Hounds, showed a lot of gut and determination. Responded 2 big pass plays by the giant bug just flew through here. 2 big pass plays by Clayton Dunning. Sorry to be distracted there. Looked like some out of Independence Day. Or
Perry, at our age, just about
doesn't take much to
you and I are distracted by the strangest, smallest things sometimes, but that's what they get when they ask us to do the games.
When we get it. Sorry, folks. Again, Clayton Dunning, 2 big pass completions. One, let me see if I can get them exactly. One for 24 yards on a 3rd or 4th down to extend the drive, and then a 26-yard touchdown strike to pick up the touchdown. And then he also got the 2-point conversion. So he had 50-plus yards on one drive receiving alone.
And that was a 3rd and long.
3rd and very long.
On that, I think it was like 3rd and 22, and then went 24.
Right.
Wonderful pass by Peyton Evans, putting the ball where only his receiver was going to catch it. But a good job by Clayton Dunning. Good to have him back.
Yeah, good to see number 8 back on the field. East Newton, real quick here. They were 2 for 3 in the passing department for a total of 13 yards. They had 98 yards total rushing for 121 total offense. So only 9 yards difference in the 2 offensive outputs in the first half. But that one touchdown, was the difference on the scoreboard.
Chance Live Oak, the senior quarterback, calling his own number quite a few times, and between him and especially Coleman Booker and Brandon Jordan.
I've got Live Oak 9 carries for 52 yards, Booker 9 carries for 26 yards, and Coleman 6 carries for 15 yards. A couple other carriers in there for 1 for 4, 1 for 1 yard carry. So it's pretty well divided, 52, 26, and 15. Got kind of that 3-headed backfield doing it on the ground for East Newton.
So the second half will determine which of these 2 Big 8 teams gets their first Big 8 victory of the season. Last season, Aurora, by the halftime of the game, was pretty much over, and that is definitely not the case this time around.
Not at all. East Newton is showing great resiliency. They're not going away. I still want to, I may be completely wrong, but I still say by the middle of the 3rd quarter, the 4th quarter, just the sheer number of bodies is going to take its toll, and I'm thinking the Hounds should have an advantage then.
I'll write that down, we'll see if you're right on that. 4:43 left in the halftime, and we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back on the Talon Radio Network in just a moment.
Schools about to start back to school sales on markers, crowns, kid clothes, but what you want is to save money on a car. This month, save big during our back to school event only at Youngblood Nissan. Right now, lease the 2016 Rogue for $189 a month, the 2016 Pathfinder for $279 a month, or the 2016 Sentra for only $149 a month. To see more, visit our website, check us out on Facebook, or swing by and our friendly sales staff will be happy to show you around. Youngblood Nissan. We make it easy for you.
Honey, don't you think that bedroom's a little too hot and this kitchen's just a little bit too cold?
Cousin Bobby did the best he could when he installed the heating. Isn't that right, Cousin Bobby?
Yep. If you plan to have somebody like Bobby install your heating and cooling system, you might check with the professionals. With over 50 years experience, Central Sheet Metal in Aurora knows how to install a new carrier system in your home so every room is comfortable. Central Sheet Metal and Carrier. Professional installation, quality equipment.
One more. Parker Perry, you got a little halftime scores for us?
Got a few here. The big one that a lot of people been interested in, we have a final. Lamar 49, Monette 34. Lamar almost got their 50, but so much for the scoring.
That's the only thing they can say is
They still put 34 on them. Carl Junction, Neosho. Carl Junction with a victory 35-20. With 3 minutes left in the game, Cassville 33, McDonald County 22. Stockton and Stratford, the game goes to Stockton 20-12. Reed Spring playing Rogersville. Reed Spring at half, they're like we are, 31-12 over Rogersville. And I believe in the fourth quarter, Glendale 42, Lebanon 21. So those are some games still in progress and some that have gone final.
we are nearing the start of the second half of this one. Aurora leading the East Newton Patriots 14-7. Aurora scoring the first touchdown of the game at the 10:57 mark on a 5-yard touchdown run by Wyatt Neff. That wasn't even the highlight of the drive, as he had two other runs right before that totaled near 40 yards to give the Hounds a 6-0 lead after the missed extra point. East Newton would answer 5 minutes later at the 5-minute mark of the second quarter with a 3-yard touchdown run by Brandon Jordan. Extra point made it was good and made it 7-6 in favor of the Patriots. Hound Dogs score in the final 35 seconds of the second quarter on a touchdown pass to Clayton Dunning, 2-point conversion pass also to Dunning to give the Hound Dogs a 14-7 lead, and that's where we are at the half.
Yeah, I would kind of expect to see a little more offense out here, but we've got a whole half of football to go. But we've seen a rushing game from the Hounds that we've been either desiring or missing or whatever adjective you want to use. That 76 yards, that's more and a half. That's more than we've had the entire season. Wyatt Neff had a big first half with those 58 yards on most of that on 3 carries, 5 carries total. So he's going over 10 yards a pop carrying the ball. I hope I fully expect to see more of Mr. Neff in the second half.
Yeah, we start 8:30 p.m. and here it is 9:45. And we're ready to start the second half, and we've played a couple of games where we didn't get out of here till 10 o'clock at night, starting at 7 o'clock. So
That's right.
A little running game is good for everybody when you get a late start.
I just like to see, we've been talking, where's the running game been for Aurora? This spread offense where the ball's going all over the field, all different kinds of 3 receiver sets, 4 or 5 receiver sets. We're used to seeing the ball in the air, and now, they're taking advantage of that running attack to get positive yards here against East Newton.
Interesting. I agree with you. I think that we're going to see a lot more of Wyatt Neff here in the second half, especially if we are able to get more than a 1-score lead. I think we'll see a lot of ball control offense by the Hound Dogs. But if East Newton stays close, this could get interesting come fourth quarter.
Been a lot of, you and I and some other people, we've gone to ball games a lot of years. And one of my favorite phrases is the battle of attrition. And I think, in all honesty and seriously, that's what it's going to come down to. Who is fresher, who's got more left in the gas tank in that fourth quarter.
And you would sure hope by looking at the 2 sidelines that the team in red and white has more than the team in white, because we have twice as many players dressed out as they do. But a lot of players play both ways for the Hound Dogs as well as the Patriots. And like
a lot
you
of
said,
Ironman football going on both sides.
Going to be who is able to handle it. Temperature continues to drop here. Looks like we're going to get this one in without any more lightning delays, knock on wood.
Don't say that.
And see if we can succeed at getting the second half in. Remind everyone that you and I will be on the air once again tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for the Talking Dogs.
You may have to call me and wake me up.
No, you're the one that said you get up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
I get up before that, but like I said, my bedtime was 45 minutes ago.
All right, I'll give you a holler in the morning. Have a feeling you'll be up before I am.
I'd say that's a pretty good bet. The Hounds, remember, they are going to get the ball here to start the second half. East Newton won the toss and took the ball, so Hounds Lawfer is back deep for the Hounds to receive this second half kickoff here as we start the third quarter against East Newton here at Kelly Field.
And here's the kickoff to start the second half. The kick straight up the middle. Logan Lawfer, no, he doesn't get it. It is Clayton Dunning. Dunning past the 35 to the 40, 45.
Still
spins and still on his feet past midfield to the 45. Down past the East Newton 40. Down at the 39. Nice return by Clayton Dunning.
Boy, I don't know what they fed him for supper, but I wish they'd put it in a jar or a can and give it to some more people.
Well, I think it's called not getting to play for a couple of weeks.
He has come out.
He really wanted to get back at it again tonight. That's exactly what he got. Nice return. He comes off, and then the coach says, "Get back in there. Why would I take you out?"
39 yards on that return, so he's well over 100 yards of offense here in this ball game already, and we're just barely into the third quarter.
You're well within your 100 feet. You know what movie that's from?
Nope.
First and 10 from the 39. Misery is that movie. Handoff to the right side.
Evans on the keeper.
Peyton came out of the
pile.
He was not the quarterback on that play, Perry.
Oh, that's right. There's that wrinkle we were talking about right there.
He lined up as a receiver on the left and came in motion and took the handoff from J.D. Lee, and Lee is still quarterbacking, but Evans is in there as well.
We had heard that this might happen. They bring J.D. Lee in as the quarterback and then move Peyton Evans to a slot receiver.
Let's find him. He is in the slot.
He's in the
on
slot
the right
here.
side. 2 other receivers to his right. J.D. Lee in the backfield with Wyatt Neff, 1 receiver on the left. Lee takes the snap from the quarterback slot and will keep it to the left. He's 5 yards, 6 yards, knocked down at the 30-yard line. He'll pick up about 3. And that should be enough for a first down. It's going to be very close. We'll see where they mark him. Maybe kind of mark him a little short as that marker is on the other side of the 30.
Nice block by Lane McCullough, number 69, out there at the left tackle. The defensive end was trying to make pressure, and McCullough stood him up and pushed him right out of the way, and J.D. Lee cut right in behind it. And a great block by McCullough out there.
I'm corrected by my wife. It was Cape Fear, not Misery, that movie.
I still didn't see it.
That's a good movie. Yeah,
take your word for
we'll
it.
have to get that one unless you see it.
Nah.
J.D. Lee with the quarterback snap.
Flags all over
Flags
the field.
everywhere. Lots of laundry to be done.
Delay on the offense on Aurora. We're going to back up 5 yards.
Cape Fear, one of the better movies out there from the, what was it, late 80s?
Couldn't tell you.
I'm in TV movie mode now, Perry.
You're more tired than I am.
Yeah. Misery, another good movie.
I saw parts of
Did you
that
see
one.
that one? All right.
But after she got after him with that big hammer, that was
Yeah,
enough for me.
you were through, huh?
I was done.
3rd down and 6 for the Hound Dogs. Evans takes the snap in the backfield. That's a busted play.
Not sure what happened there.
Busted play is he went nowhere, and 3 white jerseys corralled him at the 41-yard line for a 6. Well, they're going to mark him at the 39. That's generous to give him any kind of progress. Loss of 3 will make it 4th down and almost 10 again. We'll call it 9 to be generous.
Well, I don't know if somebody didn't, the snap got confused or what, but they snapped the ball and the entire Aurora offense never moved.
As it stood there, Evans is going to kick it away. Quick kicks it from the quarterback position about the 15-yard line. It is down at the 13 where East Newton will take over. So Aurora once again playing a little field position football.
Yep, they're trying to pin that offense of East Newton down deep. You've got it down about the 12 or 13-yard line, and Aurora's sending their defense out there to try to keep them pinned on the inside the 15.
If you're going to do this, obviously, this was Captain Obvious speaking, but then your defense has got to hold up and keep them down here and be able to get a punt or field position inside East Newton territory.
Yeah,
9:22 left, 14-7 in favor of the Hound Dogs.
we need to contain them here and get the ball back.
Contain is a good word. Live Oak under center drops back to pass. He's being rushed by Baker. Baker's going to get the quarterback sacked back near the 6 or 7 yard line.
About a 7-yard loss. Baker went untouched. Live Oak never saw him, and he finally saw a flash of red, and he ducked. And about the time Baker got there, Kyle Todd came in and helped him clean up. Loss of about 7. So there's that containment we were talking about.
We wanted containment. We pushed them back on that first down. So 2nd down and very long. It's about 16 here for the Patriots. Live Oak lines up in the backfield. Quarterback alone in the backfield. He's got 3 receivers to the left. 1 in motion. He's going to keep it again. He's done this often, but Hounds are used to it now as they keep him inside the 10-yard line, about the 9. 2-yard gain for Chance Live Oak.
Connor Savage filling that middle in there as a middle linebacker, met him square in the hole. So nice read by Connor Savage to prevent any more gain than those couple of yards.
So 3rd and 14 from the 9-yard line. This is exactly what we talked about with the quick punt from Peyton Evans inside the 15. Now the Hounds have got him locked back against their own goal line. 7:54 on the clock. Live Oak under center, drops back, rolls right. He's going to pass to the right, incomplete as he is hit as he throws it. Looks like he had a little bit of running room around the right side there, but chose to put it up anyway. But incomplete as he is hit when he releases the ball.
He was kind of running for his life, and Grayson Heath got through there from the defensive line and made contact right as he let go of the ball, and the ball fell harmlessly to the turf. So, again, great pressure by that interior defensive line from the Hounds. They're staying in that 3-down lineman with those 5 linebackers behind them, and it's just working very well. They're going to have to punt out of their own end zone. So, the snap is crucial right here.
Keaton Willard lines up at the 40-yard line. Here's the punt. It's up. It's going to take a bounce. Willard's going to pick it up at midfield. He'll take off up the right sideline to the 39 where he's knocked down 1st and 10. So the Hound Dogs succeed at the field position game, and they'll take 1st and 10 from the Patriot 39.
Inside the Patriot 40-yard line, We've got to take advantage of this great field position.
Containment was very strong
Very much so.
for the Hound Dog defense. Good to see.
One thing that the Hounds have done year after year after year, they go into halftime, that adjustment. They talk about, what's happened, what they're doing right, what they're doing wrong, make those adjustments at halftime and come out and then implement them on the field. And I think that's just what we saw defensively.
Evans hands off to Neff up the middle. He's past the 35 to the 30. Inside the 30, just to about the 29. And he'll pick up about 9 on first down for the Hound Dogs.
Again, just ripping yards off.
That's just power running.
That is. He's just being a bull, just putting his pads down, squaring his shoulder pads, and taking off.
Putting his pads down. Know what you meant?
That's exactly what I meant.
Got to jump you whenever I think you're making mistakes.
I knew exactly what I was saying.
Play clock at 8 for the Hound Dogs. Peyton Evans in the backfield by himself for the shotgun snap. He takes it and drops back, looking left for receiver. He's got a man coming across the middle, and then tapped around by both the receiver and defender. Receiver was Keaton Willard. That ball was touched by both receiver and defender.
Multiple times. It was just kind of floating around. They were trying to get their hands on it, and it was just dancing off their fingertips. And either player, the defender or Keaton Willard, could have come down with it, and it fell harmlessly to the turf, just an incomplete pass. So 3rd and short from the 29 for the Hounds.
Time for a little White and F action, if you ask me. He's
There you
lined
go.
up left of Peyton Evans. Evans takes the shotgun snap, and that's what we'll get. A little White and F spin, and going backwards, he pulls himself all the way down to the 24. 5-yard pickup, enough for a Hound Dog first down.
You're that good at calling. You better stop by a lottery ticket on the way home. You
Well,
call that one.
you know, with what I've seen tonight, White and F's going to get you more than one on every play he touches the ball.
I know it's early in the 3rd quarter, but roll this around in your head. Player of the game, Wyatt Neff or Clayton Dunning?
I don't know. They're making it difficult on us, aren't they? 1st and 10 from the 24. Evans drops back, looks right, throws quickly out to Willard, incomplete. Off his fingertips. Evans leading him just a little too much.
It kind of, as Bob Euchre would say, just a little bit outside, a little bit low. Keaton Willard made a nice attempt to pull it in, but it was just a little too low, a little too far away. So we're back to 2nd down and 10 from the 24. 6 minutes, 20 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Hound Dogs up 14-7.
And the St. Louis Cardinals defeat the Milwaukee Brewers 4-3 for those concerned.
They
Like
must have
me.
hit a home run.
4-3. Evans takes the snap. He drops back on 2nd and 10. A little screen play is complete to Neff at the 20 to the 15 to 10. Inside the 10, but there is a flag on the play.
Holding an Aurora. Kind of, it was thrown by the referee, and usually in that area of the field, you can just pretty much bet the house.
Yep.
Somebody was
If
holding.
they're calling it from behind the offensive line of scrimmage, you can almost guarantee that that's going to be on the offense. So instead of down to about the 10 on a running back screen play to Wyatt Neff, that's going to push it back a little ways here.
It'll be 2nd down and about 20.
It was 2nd and 10 before that.
It's 10 yards from the spot of the foul, so.
This looks like even more than 20. Ball's being placed on the 38-yard line.
so about
First down
24.
markers on the 14. There you go. That's quick math, Perry.
I was just going to roar.
There you did. High school graduate right here from the high school across the way. Evans with the snap, drops it back again. He's looking for a receiver. He's got a man on the short. He's down on one knee, so he's down at the 30-yard line. That is
Devin Hilton.
Hilton. So he gets 10 of it back on, be about a 3rd and 15 now.
That's a little more manageable.
Devin Hilton's first catch of the game, I think.
Yep.
And he was on his knee when he caught that. So you're down in high school football.
Right there. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Do not get up and run a touchdown.
As bad as you'd like to.
So 3rd and long for the Hound Dogs. Evans in the backfield. Got receivers flanked out on both sides. He drops back. He's looking left. He's going up the top.
Wide
He's got a
open.
wide open man. That's caught. Pay dirt.
Guess who? Clayton Dunning.
Clayton Dunning with the touchdown. That's his second score of the night.
30-yard TD strike for Clayton Dunning.
5:13 remaining here in the third quarter, and the Hounds have gone on top 20-7 on that 3rd and 15 play.
I don't know where exactly they, maybe because Clayton's been out with his injury, maybe they weren't looking for number 8 in their defensive scheme, but he was 7-8 yards behind the defense.
Showbrock's extra point is up, and it is good to put the Hound Dogs up on top 21-7 now here in the third quarter on a 3rd and 15 play that puts the Hound Dogs ahead by 2 scores over the Patriots.
We've got officials timeout. I think it's a hydration break. Mr. Shulbrock, after that, missing that one, he kicked down here on the south end of the end zone. For those of you familiar with Kelly Field, that's where the little set of bleachers, the track, and then the alley. He almost kicked it into the alley. So showing some good range for Mr. Shulbrock. Later in the year, we need a field goal. He may be able to reach it from 30, 35 yards. That's something to file away.
Yeah, we talked last week, at Lamar about possibly even bringing him in there at the end to kick a field goal to stop the scoreless streak for the Tigers. Found out that he wasn't there.
He was at a soccer tournament.
Yeah, he was at the soccer tournament as he plays both sports, and that's what you have to deal with sometimes. That kicker is going to choose soccer over football probably more than half the time, wouldn't you think? They're usually soccer players that kick.
They're usually soccer players that kick, so I'll agree with you on that one. There's usually not many football players that play soccer. You
Right.
may have a football athlete that's a track athlete or
Right.
something like that. But if you're pulling somebody off the soccer team to play football, they're going to lean toward the soccer program first. And I can't blame them for that.
Nope. So Showbrock lines it up on the 40.
This is a Chiefs game. Listen to the music.
There you go. Makes you feel right at home for Sunday at noon.
I'm ready. I'm ready for Chiefs football.
We'll talk football tomorrow on the Talking Dogs and get your picks, see what you think. A little squibber kick that's picked up by the up man at the 45-yard line. Good job of holding on to that. It's exactly what the Hounds wanted to happen, but they hoped it would come off his hands.
Yeah. Kyle Todd just ran into a young man from East Newton rather abruptly, and the young man from East Newton took advantage. Didn't really care for it. He was kind of looking for a flag. But it was a clean hit, nothing extracurricular, so we're going to see East Newton take over here. 5:12 left in the third quarter, down 21-7 from their own 45-yard line.
Stephen Hearn, the young man who corralled that for the Patriots, he probably doesn't get his hands on the football very often.
Number 70, that's not going to be one that you're going to see him. We're going to reset the game clock, the play clock. There we go.
Change footballs.
Yeah.
We had Aurora's football out there, and it's East Newton's offense, so they get their football. Never understood that either. But 1st and 10 from the 45 for the Patriots. Chance Live Oak in the backfield for the shotgun snap by himself. He's got 5 receivers, 1 in motion, and he's going to hand off. Nope, keeps himself up the middle as he was met at the line of scrimmage. Not much room there as he is knocked down quickly.
Kyle Todd on the bottom of the pile.
Kyle Todd and Carlos Cordova with the tackle.
No gain.
Wyatt Neff limping off the field. It's like a twisted ankle as he goes flying through the air as he gets to the sideline.
That or a cramp.
Good job of getting off the field, not costing the Hound Dogs a timeout for an injury there. It's a tough kid.
He is.
So 2nd and 10, no gain on 1st down for Live Oak. He takes the snap in the backfield. He drops back, looking to his right.
Malik Baker's all over
He's going
him.
to take off as he at midfield and met at the 49-48 before he's knocked down.
Live Oak, the ball carrier. Tackle made by Todd.
He is knocked down by Kyle Todd.
He's 8 on the play.
8-yard gain makes it 3rd and 2.
Malik Baker came in from his defensive end and was all over Live Oak, but got lucky as he went to make the tackle. His hand came across his face mask, and he let go so as not to grab it. And when he did that, Live Oak took off up the middle.
3 receivers out to the left have been decoys and has been a quarterback keeper most of the time, and it is again this time. And Live Oak takes it straight up the middle to about the 42-yard line.
Picked up about 5.
That's plenty for a 1st down. trust me, if I can tell what the play is, then our defense should as well. As every time they line three receivers a bunch together over here on the left side, it's usually a quarterback keeper as they try to get three defenders out here to cover them and get out of the way.
Grayson Heath and Blake Williams in on that last stop. A couple names we've been looking to call here for some time.
1st and 10. Live Oak in the backfield by himself. Takes the quarterback's snap, drops back to midfield. Little screen up the middle. That is complete to Brandon Jordan. Jordan around the left side, and he's going to get down inside the 5-yard line. Correction, that's Coleman Booker instead of Jordan. Booker down inside the 5. Looks like he's being marked at about the 4 down there.
39 yards on that completion.
Little screen play there that was successful for the Patriots, as now they are threatening to score late here in the third quarter. 3:06 remaining on the clock.
We sent a defensive end on a blitz. Got the ball off, but we had so much pressure they brought that running back across the middle on that middle screen, and there was nobody there to stop him.
Live Oak under center. Takes the snap. Booker gets the call up the middle. Not much room there. He's going to gain about a yard to about the 3 on 1st and goal. Coleman Booker, 6-foot senior, 175 pounds, a load to bring down.
Malik Baker slid over from his defensive end and made contact with him right there, basically at the line of scrimmage, and held him to that 1-yard gain.
You know, I was about that size as a senior as well.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, I was, but
No,
I
you
didn't
weren't.
don't like that.
No, I saw you when you were a senior. You weren't that big.
I was 176 foot. Where was all my weight?
I have no clue.
Quarterback keeper up the middle. He's not going to make it into the end zone. He's down to about the 2.
Got a yard.
So 3rd and goal. 2:15 on the clock. I had the same weight, but I was hiding the weight somewhere else, I guess, because
Must have
he's
been
much bigger than I
You
am.
must have bigger feet.
I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe I was wearing basketball shoes all the time.
Maybe that's what it was.
21-7 in favor of the Hound Dogs. 1:56 left in this third quarter. 3rd and goal from the 1. Live Oak under center. Takes the snap, quarterback keeper up the middle, and he's knocked sideways. I don't think he's going to get in the end zone on that play. Good job by the Hound Dog defense. That defensive line stacked it up for the Hounds. 4th and goal.
4th and goal. You're just about 1.5 yards from the goal line. It's going to be power on power right here.
The Hound Dogs really stacked that up.
They did.
There was nowhere to go, and Live Oak just tried to sneak his way at a quarterback keeper, but there was nowhere to go.
Those 3 down linemen each one took at least one blocker and some 2. And there was no place for him to go. Here we go.
4th and goal, Live Oak under center. 1 running back behind him, 1 in motion. He passes it off to Booker. Booker tries to get into the end zone around the right side, no signal yet. We're watching. No
Stop
good.
it.
He is
Denied.
right on the goal line. That left foot of that linesman has to be near the white chalk of the goal line. And the Hound Dogs defense makes a stand here in the third quarter.
Now the tricky part. You're going 99.5 yards away. So we need to find something, get a little breathing room. Because you take one step backward, it's a safety, 2 points for East Newton, and we get a free kick, but they get the ball back. So we need something we're pretty safe, pretty sure in. Control that ball and get it out of that end of the field.
Yeah, they're a long ways from us, aren't they, Perry?
Yep.
1st and 10 from the goal line for Peyton Evans. He lines up in the backfield in the end zone. He's going to throw the first pass. It's thrown out. Almost picked off at the 10-yard line. As he had
Clayton Dunning was the intended receiver, but number 15, the defense for East Newton, let me find him here real quick. Brent Pendergraph got there about the same time the ball did to knock it loose. Had Dunning be able to pull that in and got loose, he had nothing but yard lines in front of him.
2nd and 10 from the 1-inch line. 99.5 yards to go for the Hounds. Hand off to Neff up the middle. He'll get him out of the the goal line at least. There's the Patriots would sure like a safety there, but he's out to the 1 at least.
They're giving him forward progress, which is out to 1. So you got about 1 whole yard out of that carry.
So that'll probably be the last play of the quarter. 34 seconds and counting here. We'll see if they get it down before they start the play clock.
You start saying,
Nope.
here,
4 seconds difference, so there's one play to be had here from the goal line.
if Aurora doesn't score here, this is the worst thing for an offensive lineman to have to face. You're going to have to run all the way to the other end of the field to start the next quarter.
So 3rd and 9 from the 1. Got to get to the 10-yard line. Evans drops back, looks up to the left side. He's got a receiver there, but it's picked off. Evans basically threw that one up for grabs, and it is picked off at the 25, 24-yard line. And not a good decision there as he simply threw that one up for grabs. A punt on 4th would have been a lot more successful, I would have thought, than that attempt.
He just reared back and threw it and hoping that Clayton Dunning would run underneath it. And the defender was back there playing center field, saw it the whole time and just gauged it and waited for it to come down. He picked it off right about the 20, what we got,
24, I believe. 2.7 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here, so one play for the Patriots before they take it to the other end of the field. Not a good offensive series after the defensive stand at the goal line. The Hounds turn it over at the 24. Live Oak in the backfield. Booker in motion. He fakes it to Booker and rolls to his left. He's going to take off running, as Live Oak does a lot. He's down inside the 20 to about the 19. So he'll pick up
about 5.
About half of it on 1st down, and that's the final play of the 3rd quarter. So after 3, the Hound Dogs lead here in Aurora 21-7. We'll be right back for the 4th quarter on the Talon Radio Network.
School's about to start. Back to school sales on markers, crowns, kid clothes, but what you want is to save money on a car. This month, save big during our back to school event only at Youngblood Nissan. Right now, lease the 2016 Rogue for $189 a month, the 2016 Pathfinder for $279 a month, or the 2016 Sentra for only $149 a month. To see more, visit our website, check us out on Facebook, or swing by and our friendly sales staff will be happy to show you around. Youngblood Nissan. We make it easy for you.
Soccer, and of course we'll talk in detail about this football game as well. And like I said, you better be looking them up because I'm gonna ask you about some of your NFL picks for this weekend as we are on the first weekend of the NFL season.
I'm ready.
Finally,
I'm ready.
finally football.
I'm ready for the NFL. I'll even give you a pick or two.
3rd and 7, Live Oak in the backfield. Jordan in motion. Live Oak hands off to Jordan. Jordan's going to hand off then to Booker on the reverse around the left side. He's got a little running room down inside the 15 to the 10 and finally pushed out of bounds. Looks to be about the 5-yard line. So that double reverse, that's probably the most success they have found with it this evening.
Yeah, and they've run that play several times. And J.D. Lee come up from the linebacker and forced that ball carrier back into the middle, but there just wasn't anybody there to fill the hole. And he scooted out around that left end and made it all the way down to the 5-yard line. So it's 1st and goal from the 5.
1st and goal for the Patriots. Live Oak under center at the 5-yard line. He shovels it out to Booker. Not a lot of room to run there. He may have lost half a yard. Tackle made by Isaac Martinez. By the way, it's Isaac's birthday today.
Happy birthday, Isaac.
Happy birthday, Isaac Martinez.
It'd be fun to play a football game on your
Wouldn't
birthday.
it be fun? It'd be even better to get a win
Yep.
on your birthday.
Now I have to ask, how did you know it was his birthday?
I saw it on social media today.
Ah,
And by him, he tweeted it, said it was thrilled to get to play on your birthday. So 5 seconds on the play clock. Snap for Live Oak. He hands it off to Jordan. Jordan trying to find a way into that end zone, but the Hound Dog defense refuses. Clayton Cordova in on that tackle.
no gain.
No gain as Clayton Cordova and Connor Savage bring him down along with Grayson Heath in on that one as well. So 1st and goal from the 5 is now 3rd and goal from the 5. Is once again that Hound Dog defense starting to stand up at the goal lines.
Get inside that 5-yard line, and they're beginning to stiffen their back and say, "You're not. It's going to take more than that." So that's a good sign for the Hound defense.
Live Oak rolls to his right, looking for a receiver, but he's going to take off running. Nope, he throws the interception in the end zone. Interception in the end zone, because that's Peyton Evans with the interception in the end zone to keep the Patriots off the board, keeping it 21-7, and the Hounds will take over 1st and 10 from the 20.
Can you imagine you've got inside the 1-yard line on the other end of the field, and you stop them? They drive down here, get to the 3 or 4-yard line, intercept the pass. Great defense by the Hounds. Great resiliency being shown by that defensive front up there inside the 5-yard line. J.D. Lee back out as quarterback.
Is Peyton out there as well? Can you tell yet? I'm looking. I think Peyton's on the sideline standing next to the coaches there. If somebody will move over a little bit.
Yes, he is.
Yep.
He's taking a break right now, getting a drink of water.
J.D. Lee in the backfield, quarterback. Takes the snap, drops back, looking to his right. He's got a receiver down deep. Overthrows the receiver by about 5 yards. Incomplete. That was Caleb Baker down the right side.
There's there's whistles. I don't know if we've got flags.
I think there was a couple of players having a little bit of communication issues, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They'll talk to them. Tell them both no more of that.
They're talking to the captain.
Say no more. Let's play football.
I don't know what was said or what was done, but Grayson Heath showed leadership and turned around and pointed to somebody on the Hounds and basically said, be quiet, get back in the huddle, and I'll take care of this. I guess it's probably getting to be pretty chirpy, pretty chippy out there. Seen some guys having some little extracurricular activity, throwing each other around, and I think the officials just try to get a handle on it right there.
So 2nd down and 10. Lee that's Evans now takes the snap, hands off,
Wyatt
I believe, to Wyatt Neff inside, past the 25 to about the 27.
7 more yards for Wyatt tonight.
3rd down.
You know, I want to go back to that pass by J.D. Lee that fell incomplete. I just love to watch him throw. I mean, it is just the prettiest pass in the air. Tight spiral, and it's just floating up there just so perfectly. He throws such a pretty pass. Next year, we're going to be very lucky to have him back there as a starter.
Evans keeps it this time. He's able to get back to the line of scrimmage and up to the 30, a pickup of about 3.
Flag on the play.
Flag thrown right at the feet of the runner, Peyton Evans, right as he went down. You don't see the flag right there very often.
No, it's kind of an unusual call.
They're discussing it. We'll see what the
He's got enough for the
initial
first
call
down
is.
on the carry. He just had to get to the 30, and he's over the 30.
First down they
down.
mark.
Dead ball, personal foul, Aurora.
So somebody probably once again said something they shouldn't. They've got to corral that. They probably warned both team captains.
They
a
did
minute
on,
ago.
on the previous play. So if somebody either did something or questioned their heritage or family lineage or something happened, and if it had not, it just happened the previous play, they pulled both captains and talked to them, and they both went to their representative huddles and told them. And then the very next play, they flag Aurora for unsportsmanlike conduct. So
15-yard penalty negates the first down for the Hound Dogs.
it should be first
Well,
down.
no, that may make it first down there at the 15 now.
The Hound Dogs were awarded a first down. The penalty was post-possession. So it's
Post-possession penalty, first and 10 from the 15. 8:42 remaining here in Aurora. Hound Dogs leading the Patriots 21-7 after 2 lightning delays. Keaton Willard takes it around the right side, and not a lot of running room there.
Still loose.
He's still.
Oh, a great
Where did
block
he
by
come from? Keaton Willard went around the right side. It looked like he was in a pile of defenders, and all of a sudden squirted out to the left side, and then got a nice block from someone. I'm not even sure who made that. It may have been Peyton. Came back
Evans.
across.
Keaton Willard took the ball and tried to go around the right side, reversed his field, and Peyton Evans was over here on the left side of the field. Well, one of the defenders from East Newton tried to turn around and come back, and Peyton Evans decleated him.
2-yard loss. Evans takes it, going to pass to the right side. He's got a receiver out there on the right. Not a lot of room there. 5 yards or so gained on the completion. And now another flag is just dropped near field, midfield. That's not a good sign. We'll see what the call is this time after the 6-yard completion.
See what happened?
No, that's why I wonder if it's another. No, picking it up.
Picking it up.
I was afraid it was going to be another unsportsmanlike. That someone had said something they shouldn't have. Completion was Caleb Baker for 6 yards. Now it's third and appears to be about 4 yards to the first down marker. The marker sitting at about the 26-yard line. The Hounds on the 22. 7:41
Timeout.
on the clock.
Aurora.
7:39 timeout called, and the Hounds will take a timeout. So we'll take a timeout as well, but we'll be right back on the Talon Radio Network.
As teenagers, everyone wanted to go jeeping, and then you became an adult, you forgot about having fun? Come on, Springfield. I know you better than that. If it's been a while since you've smiled, come test drive a new Jeep at Youngblood. Right now, prices are at their lowest to get you in a Jeep. The summer clearance event at Youngblood Chrysler Jeep. Come ask for Gentry specials this August.
It's getting late, not just in the football game, but in the evening as well, Perry.
Yeah, coming up on 10:30 on a Friday night. What are you usually doing at 10:30 on a Friday night?
Well, this time we should be doing a post-game pizza party at your pizza place.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that
I
tonight,
was too. I was hungry.
I was going to try one of those new macaroni and cheese pizzas.
Yeah, we'll get to it next Friday night as lightning kept us from being able to enjoy that today or this evening.
That's something to look forward to next Friday.
I'm sure some people went out there anyway this evening and enjoyed some pizza.
Folks, whether you're here at Kelly Field or not, they have food specials from 9 to 11 on home games. It'll be not with homecoming next week. I don't know how many kids will be involved. Do they still have a homecoming dance?
Yeah, yeah. I think they do different things, but I think the dance is still what they do.
But good
Third
food,
and 4.
good time. So come
Third
out.
and 4. Evans rolls to his left. He's going to keep it. Takes it the middle. He's brought down just outside the 25-yard line, so he'll pick up about 3 of the 4 needed. He's be 4th and short. It'll be an interesting decision here if they quick kick this one away or try to get the first.
Well, the thing is, you really can't tell with the Hounds because, nope, they're sending, looks like the punting team. As I say, a lot of times they'll keep Peyton Evans in and he'll
Right,
do the
do
quick kick, and you really don't see the exchange of players. But they're bringing in Devin Hilton as the punter.
So Hilton lines up at the 12. He'll put
Good
it up.
kick.
Nice kick in the wind all the way down inside the 35-yard line, takes an aurora bounce to the 32. And that's where East Newton will take 1st and 10 on their own 32. In this wind, the wind blowing south to the north.
43 yards on that punt.
That's a good kick.
That's a good kick. Flipped the field on them. What'd you say? 6:49 left in the 4th. East Newton taking over on their own 32. The Hound defense back on the field.
Defense has been very good in the second half, not allowing a score in the entire half. The only one score in the game, and that was at the 5:03 mark of the second quarter. A 3-yard touchdown for Brandon Jordan.
I want to go back to those halftime adjustments we talked about. The Hounds found something, adjusted that defense, and it's worked well.
6 guys going out for Live Oak. He hits the short man out to the left on the far sidelines, pushed out of bounds at approximately the 37, 38-yard line. Let's see where they marked that. About the 38. So he will pick up about 6. Casey Weatherman credited with the tackle for the Hound Dogs, bringing up a 2nd and 4.
Malik Baker from that right defensive end, had good pressure, but they threw it, kind of just floated it right over his head to McDermott, and he picked up the positive yards.
Live Oak in the backfield. He's got 5 receivers, 5 blockers, 5 receivers. 1 in motion, and he will fake it to that one and roll to his right. He's being chased, and he will try to keep it himself inside the 40, trying to dive for that first down marker, but he's out at the 40. Short of the first down by 2, so 3rd and 2. Watching the official, the white hat, talk to a couple of the players. Just a nice hit on that play, and he stopped both of them to talk to him for a while. It's kind of delayed the game here. The white hat is still talking to Aurora head coach Cale Kilgo, who I'm sure is saying, just let him play a little bit. That's football, and he's still having a little bit of words with Coach Kilgo. So now the official runs back out on the field to do his job here. 3rd and 2, the ball on the 40. They got to get to the 42. Live Oak in the backfield to take the shotgun snap. Takes it up the middle himself. He's met in the backfield and brought down. Good job by the Hound Dog defense. Carlos Cordova stood him up 2 yards deep in the backfield. Carlos Cordova stood him up at the 38-yard line, and that was the end of that.
Yeah, he blew that play up right from the get-go. He just took control of that middle of that offensive line, pushed the center right back into the quarterback. He couldn't even take a step forward because the center was right on top of him. So great play by Carlos.
4th and 4. Here's the Hound Dog defense trying to stop him again. Live Oak throwing to his left. He's got a receiver diving for it and catches, it looks like, at the 46. Nice catch.
It was.
Coleman Booker, the diving catch at the 46 to extend the Patriot drive here. 5:48 on the clock. Hounds lead 21-7.
You got to give credit where credit's due. Booker laid out horizontally to pull that ball in.
Yeah, I thought it was for sure incomplete.
I did too. He just caught it out on his fingertips and pulled it in. So you got to tip your hat to him on a great catch.
3 receivers to the right. Live Oak takes a bad snap.
Ball's on
He's
the
going to go
ground.
pick it up, and he's going to almost gets loose, but not going to get past the 36, 37-yard line, as that one was a squibber that the shortstop couldn't field.
Casey Weatherman came loose and just was all over him, and he had visions of grandeur in his eyes. And when he got to the quarterback ducked, and Weatherman whiffed, and he could tell, it's like, where'd he go?
He thought he had him.
He thought he had him.
So second down and very long. Second and 20, they say, from the 37-yard line for the Patriots. 5 receivers again for Live Oak. He takes the snap.
Ball's on the
Bad
ground.
snap again, and it is covered up at the 31. So
Just kind of shooting themselves in their own foot. They've lost about 5, 10, 15, about 18 yards just on bad snaps the last 2 plays.
head coach Jamie LaSalle not happy on the far sideline with the situation with his center and his quarterback at this moment. So now it's 3rd and forever
Small zip code to go.
for the Patriots. Live Oak drops back. See what he does. He got a receiver screen.
Marvin Canales just about had him a pick 6. He come in hardly untouched and put up those big hands and hit him right in the hands, and the ball just fell to his lap. He would have been gone.
Marvin's not going to see a whole lot of opportunities to score touchdowns, I don't think, from his position.
He was looking at what kind of, you can't dance in high school, but some kind of
He would have.
celebration.
I guarantee you, Marvin would have danced.
That would have been awesome to see. A big guy scored a touchdown.
So 4th down and 25.
That'll look good on film day come Monday.
Keaton Willard dropped back deep and then now comes up to play defense as it looks like they're going to go for it on 4th down. See what they do. They drop back to the right.
4th and
Now
25.
flies to the left. He's going to throw it up. Into the middle. It is caught.
Incomplete.
Nope. Incomplete as it bounced in at the 40. Incomplete. So the Hound Dogs will take over 1st and 10 with 3 minutes and 57 seconds left. Holding on to a 21-7 lead. The only scoring in the second half of this one. Clayton Dunning 30-yard touchdown catch from Peyton Evans at the 5:13 mark made it 21-7. That's the only scoring we've had in the second half.
You know, you always have to try to score. You know, you didn't get this late in the game. I'll spit it out in a minute. But how many times do you see somebody 4th and 25 inside their own 50 go for it on 4th down?
Not very often. They must not have felt very good about punting that one away. Neff gets the handoff up the middle, and he's about the 28-yard line to pick up of 2 on 1st down. Tackle made by Ethan Haley. 2nd down and a long 7 for the Hound Dogs as the clock is their friend, ticking away now with 3.5 minutes remaining.
Hounds just need to take care of the football.
Evans shotgun snap. Takes it and drops back and will throw up the middle. Incomplete as the receiver was knocked down. No flag.
It was incidental contact. He just got tangled up trying to get in between the linebackers
Clayton
and the defensive
Dunning.
back.
Clayton Dunning was the intended receiver. So 3rd and 7. That stops the clock with 3:21 remaining.
You play football and you run that, run across the middle like that, you're going to run into folks from time to time. And just what's the old law of physics? 2 objects can't occupy the same space at the same time.
I don't know. I never took those classes. 3rd down and 7. Evans keeps it around the left side. He's getting some blocking down to the 25, down close to the 1st down marker. Here comes a late flag. And a second flag now is thrown in there. So things getting a little bit chippy here at Kelly Field.
I think we passed Chippy in the rearview mirror.
Where are we if we're past Chippy?
Number 5 that just got the personal foul is going to go over and talk to the coach about right now. He's on his way across the hash marks on the far side, and he's not even going to go near the coach. He's going to go try to get lost out there amongst the rest of the players.
See what they call.
Block in the back on Aurora.
I saw that take place, but man, that's a late call of that.
Personal foul, East Newton. Personal
Another
foul,
one.
East Newton, 2 of them.
2 personal fouls on East Newton on that play as Evans was tackled going out of bounds at about the 20.
We have illegal use of the hands against the Hound Dogs.
I saw the block in the back, but the penalty flag did not come until the play was over. A good 5 or 6 seconds later, I thought they had missed it.
So this may be one of those deals they move the ball up, move the ball back, and then they move the ball back up again. So we'll see how they, 3rd down. From where?
Peyton's run was about to the 20, where the first down marker is very close to the 20,
Well, he just signaled 1st down.
and then he said 3rd down.
Well,
So-
he's shown both in the last 10 seconds.
A little confused as we'll see where they mark this.
They're going to mark it on about the 19. The chains are moving.
That is near where Peyton Evans.
So they're going to give
Play
him the
ended.
8. They're going to give him the 8 yards after all the flags and all the penalties.
Yardage good for a Hound Dog.
So 1st and 10 for the Hounds, just inside the 20. We'll call it the 19. After all is said and done, we're all confused, but
We need a program to keep up.
we're happy with what we got.
After all that, he got the 8 yards that he ran for.
3:11 left here in Aurora. Hound Dogs trying to get their first win of the season, their first conference win of the season. Wyatt Neff lines up behind. That's Casey Weatherman lining up
Weatherman.
behind. He'll get the ball
It's not gonna
on the
get very
handoff.
far.
He'll lose 2 yards back to the 21. So now it's just kind of whatever we can do to run the clock. So we're inside 3 minutes, leading 21-7. Hounds look to improve to 1-3 on the season and drop East Newton to 0-4. Hounds would be 1-0 in the Big 8 Conference. I'm sorry, 1-1 in the Big 8 Conference.
Casey's one of those little scat backs that needs to go around the outside. He's not built for that power game up the middle. They kind of need to leave that for Mr. Neff.
That's why I was surprised to see him lined up behind Peyton on that play. Now he's to the left of Peyton on 2nd down and 12. Peyton drops back. He's going to throw to his right. That is Baker, Caleb Baker. We see that play a lot from Peyton Evans to Caleb Baker.
That little out pattern where he just comes off the end of the line of scrimmage and squares off out in the flat toward the sideline, and he just throws a little pass out there. The only person that can catch it is Baker. So Baker got about 5, 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5 from the 14 for the Hound Dogs as they are running the clock down inside 2 minutes now left in this one. Evans drops back, looks to his left to the end zone. He's got
Going to the
Dunning
corner.
there. Dunning with the catch. Touchdown, Clayton Dunning.
14 yards.
14 yards to Clayton Dunning to give Dunning his 3rd touchdown of the game. Hound Dogs go on top temporarily, 27-7. We'll see if the extra point, as Jeremy Schobrock gets ready to line up for the extra point. The extra point brought to you by Crafton Cantrell Funeral Home for
Official,
caring and personal assistance during your family's time of loss. Give Steve a call at Crafton Cantrell Funeral Home, 678-2144.
sorry to interrupt there. Clayton Dunning went down in the back of the end zone. Apparently it was just a cramp. He's already up trying to run it off, heading back to the end zone. Back to the sideline. So good to see him pop back up after that. He's just got a little calf cramp, a little mustard or Gatorade later on will take care of that.
Jeremy Schobrock lines up for the extra point. Peyton Evans is the holder. Flags fly, whistles blow. Everybody stops. See what the problem is. Doesn't seem to be a problem.
Well, somebody's talking.
We do not need
something.
inadvertent whistles.
No, how do you inadvertent whistle on a dead? This play's not even timed.
We'll try again.
Did you see
Schobrock
anything?
is lined up It's a kick.
Huh.
Extra point is
Just
blocked.
Get on the ball.
And that is no good. Very confusing on that play there of what was going on from the first whistle to when the ball was snapped. Once again, the offense, Aurora, did not look prepared yet to hike the ball.
And now our place kicker is limping off the field, coming off under assistance.
So 27-7, Hound Dogs lead here with just over a minute and a half remaining in this one.
I don't know where Coach Curtis Bishop is right now, but I bet his phone is blowing up. His soccer player / place kicker is limping off the field.
After this one is over, not sure if Coach Kilgo will attempt to make it up here to us or not. We usually talk to him at your pizza place after home games at the post-game pizza party. He doesn't know yet that the pizza party is canceled.
He'll be disappointed.
He will.
We talked to him before the game, and he said he hadn't eaten since lunchtime.
Yeah.
So I think he was looking forward to having a little evening snack.
So we'll see if we can corral him up here, but I don't know. Don't you even say it, Perry. You can whisper it to our radio audience, but don't you say it loud enough that official hears you say this.
Okay, I'm going to say this real loud.
Softly.
There's 1 minute and 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's 10:45, and there's lightning in the north.
And you
don't tell them. It's our secret.
Here you go, saying the L word. Somebody's going to call the official. Ball falls off the tee right when you say that. Look at that. The ball lined up on the 40 for the
Somebody
kickoff.
distract them. Yeah, there you go. Reset the game clock. Reset the play clock. Do not let them look north.
Talk about a nightmare.
Ooh.
That would be a nightmare, wouldn't it?
Nightmare on Roosevelt Street.
We do not want any type of a delay with a minute and a half left and the Hounds up by 20. Peyton Evans kicking off as Showbrock is on the sideline, so Evans kicks off to about the 25-yard line. Crowd there. They try some sort of reverse. It doesn't work, and he is down about the 28-yard line.
I don't mean to say this bad, but whoever number 82 is for East Newton, I think he was just looking for a hole to hide in. He wasn't really looking to make forward progress. He had the ball. It's like,
on the kickoffs, their plan has been to do that reverse, you know. And I think he was looking for the reverse man to come around, and nobody came around.
It's like, I don't think that, it was lined up. He was the one expected to have it. It's like, now what do I do? And that would have been me.
That,
I'm not saying bad things about him. That would have been me. It's like, what do I do with this?
And like, if I take this up the field, I might get hit.
Oh, I wouldn't mind getting hit. But it's like, what do I do with this thing?
1st and 10 for Chance Live-Oak at quarterback for the Patriots. Takes the quarterback snap, looking to his left for receiver. Can't find one, and he's going to be brought down in the backfield. See if you can see who that is. See 51. I'm going to look that one up real quick. That's a new number, new name. Malik Baker.
Malik Baker got the sack. Another flag on about the 35. I'm going to guess it's going to be a personal foul.
You know, it's getting concerning. You know, I know the issue is on a play like that is you've got a receiver and a cornerback out here hitting each other, you know, and means absolutely nothing whatsoever.
Personal foul on Aurora.
They've got to leave each other alone. Make the hit and then back off. If they get in wrestling matches out here when there's nobody else around the play, and it's see who can take the other one down. And on that one, Aurora is the culprit.
Not sure exactly what happened.
Well, Isaac Martinez and the wide receiver were out here pushing and shoving, and they must have gone a little bit too long after the whistle or when the official told them to break it up. So timeout is called by East Newton.
This game is getting really strange really fast.
It's you know what it feels like. It feels like Halloween.
It does. If we had a full moon, you'd be exactly right.
I don't know why. I guess because it's so late. The fans are irritated. Players are obviously irritated and just want it over with. There's a Tanner Schnelly sighting in the house.
By golly, there he
See
is.
Tanner, former Hound Dog, down there on the track. Good to see Tanner back home this weekend. He'll never know we mentioned him.
No, he'll never know his name's on the radio.
He's not got his headphones in listening to us right now.
He's has gone on to play college football at Benedictine. Him and former player Garrett Bader are up there. So, good.
Very good team, nationally ranked team, undefeated, I believe, on the season so far.
So it's good to see them come back and, support the old high school. But, it's good to see that they've gone on and had success at the next level.
Are they down here playing Evangel?
They've already played Evangel and beat
But that
them.
was at Ozark,
That was
correct?
at the
A couple
Ozark
weeks
High
ago?
School.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. 121 on the clock, 27-7 in favor of the Hound Dogs, and I think we're getting close to playing. I don't know if now they make it 129. Adjust a clock a little bit. And it is first down, and according to the marker, and about
three.
4.
3 or 4.
So here we go. Chance Live Oak in the backfield. Takes the quarterback snap with 3 receivers.
Ball's on the ground.
Ball's on the ground again. He picks it up and tries to get the first down on his own, and he's going to be very close.
Pins on the spot.
We'll see. Just hope that it doesn't take a measurement here. Looks short to me, but we will see if he's about a half a yard short. Yep, that's where they're going to put it. So second down and less than a yard. 1 minute and change remaining here in week 4 for the Hound Dogs. Hound Dogs at home next week against the Monette Cubs. Homecoming night. Cubs fell to Lamar tonight. 49-34. There you go. Live Oak drops back. Going to toss it to Booker. Booker knocked down at the 35 by trying to get him to turn around.
J.D. Lee cleaned up.
There you go.
Malik Baker had the initial pressure. J.D. Lee cleaned up behind the line of scrimmage, but we've got another flag on about the 43-yard line. So it's a loss of about 4 yards, but depending upon what the penalty is.
You know how they say in athletics that the goal of officials is to not be seen?
Can't say that about this game.
No, we failed. Forget about the 48-yard line. Is that a diamond shining in, in
yeah,
the
it's a
grass?
nice green color.
I wish
Here we
people
go.
could see that.
Dead ball, face mask, Aurora.
There you go. Another personal foul, and that'll give the Patriots a first down. I don't think anybody cares about that except for the striped jerseys at this point. 33.9 seconds remaining. We're nearing the 11 o'clock hour.
You don't want it to see, when it gets sloppy like this is when somebody gets hurt. And you don't want to see that on either team. So, both of these teams need to show a little composure and, kind of get their focus back in. They're under a minute, we just kind of need to get our
the
ducks
game
in a
is
row.
decided.
Game decided. This
It
not
is
gonna-
over. First and 10 from the 50. They're in
the victory
victory
position.
formation.
Just going to go on a knee.
But that's kind of what you were talking about. That's actually pretty good sportsmanship
Yep.
right there to do that. That'll be the last play
No, I
of
think
the
they'll have to
game.
go one more.
No.
Nope, it's under.
It's
You're right.
way under. They don't have to do anything else. And they're going to start the shaking hands, and we have our first conference win of the season. Hound Dogs pull it out here 27-7.
Hard-fought victory, but they got the W.
We're trailing 7-6 at the 5-minute mark of the second quarter, but are able to win this one 21-7 to improve to 1-3 and drop the Patriots to 0-4. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with post-game information on the Talon Radio Network.
Honey, don't you think that bedroom's a little too hot and this kitchen's just a little bit too cold?
Cousin Bobby did the best he could when he installed the heating. Isn't that right, Cousin Bobby?
Yep. If you plan to have somebody like Bobby install your heating and cooling system, you might check with the professionals. With over 50 years experience, Central Sheet Metal in Aurora knows how to install a new carrier system in your home so every room is comfortable. Central Sheet Metal and Carrier. Professional installation, quality equipment.